a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
fuga, vai! Dando fuga, vai! Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Tá dando fuga, vai! Dando fuga, vai! Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
Welcome back to Valorant Game Changers North America, Stage 1 here in the Swiss stage. I'm Rivington along with Zobi, and we're about to bring you some more action today. We don't have anybody qualifying, but we will have an elimination match as we're getting deeper and deeper into the competition, and it's getting tougher and tougher.
Absolutely. Quick reminder again, it's 4 wins and you're in, 4 losses and you are unfortunately eliminated and have to play back through those qualifiers leading up to our main event. And we already have some teams, right, Rivington, that have qualified, and we even had our first team this week through round 5 qualify, and that was Swim Trek Blue yesterday because they have their VCL promotion match today as well, playing under the Rose banner for the core, right, of Bob, Corrupt, and Sharad. So wish them luck. They're the only then GC core with a chance of requalifying for stage 3 with SRG's unfortunate elimination from promotion relegation. But that gives them the time to focus on GC, where they've already made that main event, right?
Exactly. FlyQuest Red is 1 game away. Puppy Thieves is a game. SAD's right there on 3 as well. So there's still a lot of teams just on the cusp of grabbing it. We have some of your 2-2 matches today with Wadadaa and Catface, as well as that elimination match we're talking about later, Empire. Versus, now it's escaping me as I'm trying to go through teams, TV. So yeah, it's playing out different, I think, for a lot of these teams, but some of them are showing up and showing us a lot of that star power.
And I think the biggest surprise is that Wada is in this 2-2 level of the Swiss bracket. Again, this was your LCQ team. Again, was one map away from the global stage as a free agent roster. There's still a free agent roster, and we'll dive into that when we actually get to our match a little bit more. But outside of that, I think this stage is going pretty much as expected in terms of who's qualifying, who isn't, and I think that shows, again, how competitive the stage is getting as well.
It does. We saw the other game, Sen Otters coming through, kind of the burst of being picked up, helped a bit, but still at 2-2. It's good for them. They still have that road open to them, and then the Ouroboros and Frostwhite game later are both 1 and 3. So it's teams finding their footing a lot. When we see even today's teams, the first map might be slow, and then the second map is good, but at this point in the series, a lot of the teams that are ready to take a main stage point are just going to take it right away. So interesting. We'll check out the games for the teams playing today. First game is going to be, what is that? Wadadaa versus, I'm just like blanking out now.
Catface Valorant.
I couldn't find it on my
face.
thing because I just put the colon and 3 and I was looking for a word. I was like, where's the word? Where's the word? I got myself confused. But yeah, Catface Valorant versus Wadadaa. And it's a team where you have, for me, this is like the always chamber player versus the team that'll never have a chamber player. And I think that makes a big difference in how they're going to read the map, how they're going to play the map. We have Wadadaa coming up on this side. And this will be Starbound, your always chamber player, with Power Pixel, Juna, Bunny Bee, and Astralis on the squad as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think this this is your 2-2 match. No one's eliminated or promoted out of this match just yet, but they're getting there. And with this roster, right, again, it's the same core last year that went to LCQ, but with Sleepy Aria retiring, I was giving them crap the other day on the timeline because of the neon nerfs. Bunny Bee has stepped in, and I do feel like this stage for them has been bumpier than normal, but I think it's also been a form of experimentation for them, right? They've been exploring role swaps with Astralis, Power Pixel, and Juna in terms of who's on that secondary sentinel alongside the chamber, and then who's on the stands or the smokes. And I do think that's affected the few maps they've had some difficulties on, but all in all, I do know they are a team to bounce back really, really powerfully. They did it after their Puppy Thieves loss, and I'm expecting them today, especially where they just lost a grudge match to Swim Trek Blue, who's that same core was YFPX last year that eliminated them from stage 2.
Yeah, and it was a match of a lot of the 1v1s is where Swim Trek came out on top, which is a lot of fixable things. It's just kind of getting that aim, feeling comfortable in the situations, or not even allowing those 1v1s to happen as you move on into this series. We saw a chamber for Starbound going +8 for the first kills, first death still. So the opening plays were there. It was just kind of finding the conversions that weren't hitting for Wadadaa.
Yeah, it's like in the late stage, it was a lot of individual moments, and usually it's Power Pixel or it's Starbound to step up in those individual moments, and if not, then it would have been Sleepy Aria, and I think Bunny Bee's having that kind of clutch factor issue just a little bit, so my eyes going to be on, I think, Bunny Bee's performance today as that it factor that makes or breaks Wadadaa in particular, because I'm still waiting for her to hit that high that I know she can when backed by this stellar squad. And on the flip side, I did want to comment on that Puppy Thieves loss. I got to catch that map 3, which was like that 3-13 like stomp against them to close out the series. They looked like they had run out of steam, and there's some players that are newer to the space that are getting just as hot as Starbound on that chamber. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's actually pretty wild. A lot of teams are kind of going away from it, but when you do play it, you are seeing people become very, very strong. Elaborate is one of them, I should say. It was on Bind. We'll see if it comes up on Ascent as well. But we have Catface Val going up against today. Can't forget it again, right? It's ingrained in my mind now. But yeah, Blue Owls there now. Kestrel, Luna Fox, and Raven. Raven +18 in the last series against Empire GC, fragging out hard. And we'll see what happens, because Bind was a strong map for them throughout the qualifying, and they played it once during Swiss, but it was comfort there. So do they pick up Ascent? Do they feel like the other maps are still okay? It's a question.
Yeah, I think for me, this roster coming into Swiss has gone through some changes, right? Blue Owl is a old school player coming back into competing, and so I think my eyes are drawn to her performance a little bit, or their performance, and I do think that this team, it's Luna Fox's child, right? Like, she's the one that's always like making sure that Catface is represented no matter what roster it is, no matter what event it is, and I do feel like this team has more reinvented the roles that they're known for. Like Kestrel right now is on the Duelist, and to me, she's been a really, really strong like info initiator, support player. Like, she has such a good brain for the game. And Raven, right, to me, was like one of the best Cypher players like on Sunset in previous seasons. They're also that player that like always is like, I'm gonna retire and like, I'm just gonna super sub, and then comes back and is like drawn to competing time and time again. I think they're one of my favorite players to watch in terms of that clutch factor, so curious to see how they'll do on Duelist. But where the history between these teams gets fun, Rivington, between Wadadaa and Catface, is that Kestrel actually was Wadada's sub for the entirety of last season, and they're analyst, right? So they helped build that playbook. They know how Wadadaa works during the antes, how King Fred thinks, and I think that could play a factor in the server today.
All right, we'll see if it helps in the maps and agent picks to see what they might be able to get under their skin with, as we'll be looking at those next. What maps do we have? We have the Lotus coming into a Pearl, and Ascent was floated. Everybody feels comfortable going back to riding the bike that is Ascent. It's still just Ascent, right?
Yeah. I was kind of surprised, I think, that Wada didn't pick into Ascent initially. I feel like this was one of their strongest maps. Again, they were the ones that almost pioneered in my mind that double senti with the deadlock chamber that I'm seeing is still kind of meta. We got a taste of it actually in VCT NA promo relegation yesterday, and I'm sure we're going to see it again today, for example. But everyone in the VC, we were all talking about it. We do think Lotus and Pearl are really good chamber maps still, and so I think that's going to kind of play into Starbound a little bit more. I think on the flip side, I will say there's been a difference in map ideology between these two teams. Again, Wada hitting every single map in the pool, experimenting with their roles, versus it's more been fixing problem maps and drilling the same things for Catface. And I think they're lucky then that aside from Ascent, which is new this week, by the way, it just came back into rotation for Game Changers North America. Those are the two maps, Lotus and Pearl, that they have been working on.
Yeah, I mean, that's footage, hopefully, right, that you can see, and maybe Wadadaa wasn't privy to making changes, or not privy, but ready to make changes throughout all of this as they make it to our main stage yet. So I don't know. It is going to be tough, though. It does seem like Wadadaa has everything a little more flushed out in what they want, repair situations, but Catface can get in there. I believe they are scrappy, and they're kind of a team that'll surprise you in a lot of situations, and are very momentum based, which allows you to have those situations where you can overthrow a team like Wadadaa.
Yeah, again, for me, it's a question mark of what Wadadaa is showing up to the server. Again, a team one map off from taking MIBR away from GCC, who went on to get third place, or is it going to be the team that's leaning it too much into the individuals?
Yeah, it's kind of incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy. Again, I was a team I wanted to see on the global stage for so bad for our region, but maybe this year. But I know there's some other teams definitely vying for it. But I think the biggest surprise for me as well, and we were double checking it before I brought this up as well. I think Wadadaa banned Fracture actually as their opener, or it's the other way around, and that would make more sense because Wadadaa I felt like put so much work into Fracture versus hasn't been played by Catface, but Catface were floating it as well, so it was a whole thing where I was like, this veto, a little interesting, but I do like where we ended up. And we talked about why we think it's strong for more so Catface in terms of reps. There it is. See, this makes sense now, right? Yeah, because Wadadaa has had a rough haven, to put it lightly. So them banning that, and that makes sense. But for Wadadaa, this is actually okay, because I do feel like Lotus for them has maintained its form, its style. I think from last time it was in the pool, like, again, there's not changes. You still have, again, Australis on that super strong deadlock. You still have the chamber, right? Versus, again, some of the other weaker maps, they've been trying and changing roles, right? Which could creep up on Pearl, I'm not gonna lie. I think Juna has been testing out the Vice there, so we'll see how she does. But again, it's just how much work have they put in behind the scenes to fix issues that we've already seen?
For Lotus?
For both.
For both? Oh, I mean, you mentioned the deadlock, and that's kind of where my brain locks onto. It becomes such a hard thing for teams to even get by, right? If they continue to play that, if that's what they want to play. I would have rather have seen Fracture, as we were speaking about it. Maybe they're afraid. They really didn't like what was discovered on them for when they were beat on it for Wadadaa. So why they went against that is still a question.
Yeah, it is tough when you get 113 after literally the two opponents prior. You were the 113 winning. So maybe they want a little bit more time to go back to the drawing board on that map. But yeah, I think Lotus, Pearl, and Ascent, it's an entertaining pool for sure for this series. Again, it's not a win today, gets them into the main event, but one more following that. And again, I think it's more the danger zone if you lose in one more game and you're eliminated. So that you want that extra lifeline of that win here today, even if it means you have to play 2 more Swiss rounds following it. But heading into Lotus here, since we don't really expect changes from Wadadaa compositionally, let's talk Catface. They have played this map once, and they won it actually up against Empire GC, a team we'll see later today, but it was a 13-10. So now you're like, okay, how does Empire GC compare to Wadadaa? And you might get a little concerned despite it being a win, but they were running a Raze, Fade, Vice, Omen, Sky. I do feel like I'm gonna have to be convinced on the double initiator if they keep it. With the Sky and the Fade, I feel like typically it's kind of like a one or the other. Again, I feel like you just kind of circumvent flashes like 90% of the time on this map, like Wada has. So I'm intrigued, to say the least, of what Lunafox is gonna bring to the table.
Moving up. Sky for Lunafox again. But looking at this, what was I just looking up for them? Their Lotus was actually, like you said, it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I lost my point. On my notes.
Well, we'll hope that they don't get lost with all the information that they have with double initiator, right? That's Catface right now, and and that's why I do think the Sky is going to be good up against, say, like a deadlock or something, right? When we mention how strong it is, how difficult it's going to be to get into a site up against them all when they're starting out in the attack. But hey, this time they're lucky; they don't have to start on the attack, and that's also a choice, right? This is Wadadaa's pick, but Catface choosing to start on the defense. Rivington, why would you try? Why would you choose defense start on Lotus in the current meta, do you think?
I have to restart real quick. I apologize.
All right.
I do not have a screen, which is messing me up a little bit.
That's fine. Because right now we're about to kickstart the VCT Game Changers Swiss stage round 5, our 2-2 side of the Swiss stage bracket, where Meow and Wadadaa are on map 1 of Lotus. We're gonna kick things off here. The pretty decisive A fight. Maybe some fake out utility from Bunny BB main, and unfortunately this mound fight setup then for Meow isn't gonna find much, but when the Sky Flash connects, there's no pivot either just yet. So again, just heavy default, heavy info collect, download mode for Wadadaa in terms of what these setups are gonna look like. And I mean, they just disrespected it. They're on to B, the deadlock util is down, and the reflood off the arc growth falters as well.
All right, we're back. The Power Pixel takes one down. I was gonna say Meow would be super helpful to take this one, because even in their win, they did not get pistols, so it would go smoother if they did. All of that just went out the window when I couldn't see my screen. I completely apologize. But we're here. we're ready. And now, a quick shot, Starbound. We talked about the chamber. We talked about how strong it could be. Moving in slowly. It's half, but it's gonna be held. Blue Owl holds. Blue Owl's gonna defuse, and it's just gonna be the quick one from Meow. They do grab the pistol, even though Starbound will get the final kill.
Wow, and I'm gonna need to see a replay of when the tides changed in Catface's favor. I think there was a crazy raise nade that completely shifted the balance in that C-Link fight. That's the only explanation. And Blue Owl, again, that player is shaking the dust off from competing here a little bit, was on the board as well, following up possibly off of Raven's utility. So, again, we'll call them the aunties in the server, I think, putting up the numbers.
So sorry about the start there. I apologize for leaving you out to dry for the first round. A little technical difficulty. All right, so now this push up towards C to start off. Elaborate with a quick shot. Still the push. Looks like Wadadaa is just going to go ahead and try to see if it would have been a few kills in the plan. It is. Otherwise, finish that round quick and do as much damage as possible.
All right, and yep. Safe as well, right? Prowler out, Raven swings, you can keep another Bulldog in the arsenal, maybe even try and shuffle to get one of those extra upgrades from the Spectre. So, yeah, Meow, keep it pretty clean here. And showcasing maybe why they're starting out on the defense here. I'm going to be curious to see if Wadadaa just kind of slow things down now that rifles are in hand, especially when you're expecting maybe an aggro fight, a little surprise element, either pillar or mound. I am curious if Meow ever is going to default into the typical A wall fight, because we haven't really seen it yet out of them in the first few rounds. So we'll see once the rifles get online, but for now it is kind of as we expected. The Rays maybe go and searching early here. Down B main, Buddy B on the other side.
We're ready for the paranoia play too. Maybe a haunt over if they need to see even more and continue this with the C's. Oh, it's just that first kill. It's round and round they go now to try to rotate over Wadadaa right. Well, this rubble controlled. It wasn't secured fully, so it's gonna have to be a fire space.
Yeah, trying to rebound after losing their duelist is a tough task, but that's where the deadlock wall on the main re-entry point gets utilized. And they fast track it through tree, and Australis, knowing they didn't have numbers, fights into the back site. The flash, the little white thing from Juna avoids it, and that's really nice. 1v1's going the way of Wada, one after another, Rivington.
Yeah, that is Meow, I think, trying to step up the pace, but Wada always ready for any pace that's going to be hit. They're hit with. Turning around, having the timing, trying to crash from B is Catface, and they just could not find Wadadaa even as they up the pace. So something different. Maybe extremity checks, maybe continuing to hit this B a little bit, because that first fight is still, I think, somewhere they can always get an engagement, which is good. Keep Wadadaa on their toes. Do not let them feel comfortable. And it looks like they're going to try that right here.
Oh, I asked it, I shall receive in terms of this A fight, or at least trying to. That net nade combo completely stalls out any sort of engagement, but won't stall out the team fight. Reflash, reswing, even the revolving door play, which might have been a step too far. Numbers equivalent though, 3-3, and they're gonna give A.
A few too many re-swings. Each of them gave one though. It was like, I keep swinging, and calm down. The dust settles. And once again, Wadadaa have this A site. This deadlock utility gets set up so quick.
Absolutely, Australis always on point. It's like second nature here. And a bad time to reload Starbound, but Kestrel's just taking a little peek skidoodle for some information to reframe the fight. But this rope setup, it's so strong. They just so dependent on that deadlock while keeping them out of stairs. And Elaborate has managed to sneak through it all together. Whew. At least at first. Sensor picks it up.
There's one from Luna. They're going to get that top util, but it's still going to be the fight from below here from Luna Fox. Fantastic kick this angle without showing too much. Oh, the spin! The 180 from Luna Fox. The wherewithal to know where the next one's going to be. 5 HP, a quick defuse, and a stolen round from Catface. Red Bull clutch.
Is crazy. The nade just hanging in the air a little too long, airball style. Goes awry, and the flick is good from Luna. That one deserves a little replay, a little quick little 180. But yeah, I think yeah, that's just one of those rounds where like Wadadaa fundamentally didn't really do anything wrong because they were swinging off each other's contact there onto Luna Fox. It was just Luna Fox delivered, right? And a crazy round. And I think that was important for them as well, because that was their buy up, and their money is still a bit sour because of how many players they lost. So with all the ults starting to come out here, Rivington, this is going to be a decent swing round to see, okay, are they going to be set apart this half? Is it going to be a close game? Let's find out.
It's calm on this one. A lot less pushing except for that util, but Powerpick Val quickly going loud with a shot at C, and that's a waltz right in. Really the first time they haven't been met with anything on this. They haven't tried too much, but there was some early fight before, and then nobody really committed. Everything's been towards A. First C hit, rinse and repeat. It seems like they could do that.
Oh, they're going for the 4v5 Seekers to kickstart the system. They cleared close the guiding light. They framed themselves quite well for the retake, but how much more are they investing when there's a tour de force staring them down and no showstopper left to invest?
It's going to be kind of a disjointed take. No util for Luna to come in here. The paranoia is good, though. That's going to be exactly what they need. They just can't find the angles quick enough. The rest of the team, Wadadaa able to hold on the bottom side of sight, pushing back now just Luna Fox. One more. Do a lot of damage here. Ooh, do a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Nicely done there. They're going to make it out with just a Vandal. And 3-2, Wadadaa punches back here as we start to go round for round pretty early.
Yeah, you can see Wadadaa like increasingly taking the Catface seriously, right? I feel like Buddy B got overwhelmed by that paranoia, which just feels like a standard retake tool. So maybe they'll put some more mindfulness into the post-plant positions. But you saw, for example, Starbound like, okay, maybe I shouldn't take the deep line. I'm gonna wait for them to push over the rim of the site, and that's where they kind of strengthen the hold a little bit. And yeah, I got a little dicey on the exits, but those are exits for a reason. So Luna Fox 6-2 though. Try to get those Seekers back up on par, but the issue was the economy, right? Because you lost that round. They already had 2 Bulldogs in the last, now it's just the hero rifle for Luna, and with an A fight being the safest bet when you have better weapons, this should be pretty seamless, Rivington.
You said they're taking them a little more serious. Even on the lower buy rounds, they are going to go protocol heavy, util, fundamental, all over the place. And a quick plant here on a pretty flawless round, actually. Yeah, damage flawless.
Planted.
Towards A.
See if it stays that way. Trade more challenge, see if they expect more than the singular player that it indicates. They're framed for it well. Juno off first contact, maybe a revolving door play if she falls. It's only a Guardian after all.
Oh, damage. No. They lost
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Ooh. Power picks out lining that one up through the door. No chance coming through for Luna Fox. And now Blue Owl waltzes in to see who they can find. This actually might be a little bit of a backstab.
Smart.
Oh, the timing. What a look from Starbound. Very smart to look there. You're right. And another round back. This money reset is going to be painful across the board if they keep making the rounds bloody.
Yeah, I mean, it would be weird to say, hey, you want a timeout at 3-3, but when they've been losing the rounds in this fashion, and if you lose this, like, Wada get the lead back, you're probably going to overinvest the ultimates then, because they have ults as well. Exactly. Like, this is going to be a dangerous spiraling, I think, if Catface lose this round. So we'll see if the A fight is enough, and if Wadadaa just get caught out in the util that's about to come flying their way.
Trying to distance themselves. Oh, Kestrel with an amazing shot, but he did actually pull the trigger there. Another showstopper, try to pull the curtain down, but we are still fighting here at Rubble. And a lot of Meowface backs off, liking the damage they did. Numbers up. Very smart to now play the angle.
Yeah, that's all that Terra really had to get out. 1 for 1 on the showstoppers. Catface have the numbers. They've given some of the main space, and that's where Starbound usually takes the reins, looks for an opener, the pivot. Luna Fox, I love how safe they're playing this. Just jiggle contact and get out.
Yeah.
Keep the numbers.
Super smart. Util to get back in is going to be tough. They do have the flash. But right now, they're holding very nice. Can kind of flip the site with Blue Owl if they can distract towards spawn. So it's up to Wadadaa to source this tree area out as soon as possible. Oh, what an angle.
Spike down.
Just on the sliver. Another one as well as Blue Owl sorts back and forth in the strafe. And now this push forward from Starbound is one of the things to get back in the round, but it's going to have to be a big one of those things.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Decent to navigate this 1v3, but there's a crossfire on Spike and the backstab through Blue Room for Elaborate. We'll win that important round as we framed it for Catface Val. And if anything, Wadadaa were the ones investing more ultimates with no return, right? The Annihilation just falling short on getting Blue out of the tree, which then if they knew that Rolling Door was procced for Blue out to take that line of sight, I'm surprised that there wasn't more util invested into the tree clearance, right? It was just Australis contacting into Blue Owl and Blue Owl holding effective angles. So maybe we'll see again more thoroughness out of Wadadaa, but for now, this is a similar position where the buyers are going to start to get sour, so op comes out, things get serious. Fake out on the A main fight heavily, right? You get the nade, you get the net, but then they pivot immediately.
Oh, that's a close dog. They know that is a very close dog. Quick peek onto Luna Fox. Nice fundamentals there by the side of Wadadaa. They dig in and punish. Now they're trying to go towards door. Another kill comes through. Maybe an ult to go down. It seems like it. But it's going to be even harder for Meow to get back in now. Well, sorry, for Wadadaa to use their weapons.
I mean, they're denying the spike plant through and through and trying to reflood in off of it, and there's no giving in any of these avenues. Catface keep a airtight jar, but numbers stabilized. 3-3.
No one was looking. Spike's still down, but they got to go for the kills. They got to make sure it's safe. Do they keep pushing forward?
Oh,
yeah, it seems like they have to. It just seems so scary otherwise, and they get the trade they want. Safe side of the map as they continue through all of, like you said, this delay going down. They finally will get the plant.
All right, Kestrel up against her prior team. No, that she was A side because of where the Nightfall came from, so I'm more surprised, I think, I was going to say, to see with no rendezvous, Starbound playing committed on-site with the low HP Juna off-site, but they've regrouped, they've reframed. 10 seconds on the hunt for Kestrel, and it's just one angle at a time.
The Heretics plant. An age-old effect. Starbound will get it even before it's necessary. Wadadaa, 4-4 now. This is going to be a war of attrition. They're going to have to figure out how to really get past each other and break this apart, or it's going to just be 6-6 at the half, which is perfectly fine, but I don't think either team has an answer right now.
Yeah, I do feel like Wada is a really, really big mental momentum kind of team. That's why we talked about, okay, this would be a big bounce back week for them after losing to Swim Trek. Like, they'll take their anger out on Catface, essentially. But it also makes them dangerous in a series where I could see them just suddenly snowballing as well if they get that fix. And that's where Power, and again, I think, has been in a hot seat. We'll get back to that thought. I was gonna say, Power's been in the hot seat, not kill-wise, but that 2-piece is nice, calling-wise, when they are just playing so many maps one-off instead of consistently, because then you don't get to work on your calling in common situations, right? You get rusty pulling those thoughts, those solutions out of the old noggin, but that pivot was nice. Got the numbers out of the eco from Catface and Bunny B. Maybe a nice kickstart. She picks up a few.
Yeah, I like the call on this one. You know it's a low. They'll probably react faster, right? You want to get that power and numbers with lower weapon damage down, so. Nice catch on the transition. And I think Wadadaa reads these rounds, but it also, I think, shows it. Once you have a deadlock, you get to the site as fast as possible, and it becomes so annoying to try and take that wall away, to take everything out without making noise or reveal who's coming from what re-entry onto the site, so you get so much information based on that.
Yeah.
Astralis getting another one going through. Annihilation 2 away, alt up for Chamber. Yeah, they have some stuff to work with here as they move into the next round and grab another round back for themselves.
That round, to me, it looked a little bit better in the post plant for Wadadaa as well. Like, we were highlighting, obviously, the strength, the double senti, but it was more, you had Juna ready with the paranoia, right? So they were being thorough. They weren't solely depending on the deadlock utility to do its job while everyone was looking at one avenue of reentry. It felt like the prioritization and the split there was a little bit more effective. And if, Catface Val had gotten some groundwork, and I think that's going to be important to carry into the bye rounds. When, again, we talked about how back and forth it is, you need that breakthrough here, and if Wadadaa win this round, that would be that breakthrough, right? You would probably be getting to 7-5 or an 8-4.
Yeah. The rendezvous forced out of Starbound.
No escape.
They rotate back over. The door area is already covered here, so a lot of audio can be grabbed by Raven as they scoot their way over to C and prep to take Elaborate.
Yeah, footsteps made. Honeybee's in. Elaborate overswung last time, and this round will take one down with them this time. At C's, they knew they were done and dusted. Bunny Bee survives the entry and is still fighting forward for that space now that the team has made their way into Bend.
Nice coverage on fall already. They paranoia through this still. They're going to notice the wall is up, and they're going to have to make a different play. Or they expect it. Oh, they see the edge. Nicely done by Blue Owl to identify and know everybody has to go spawn. The paranoia comes through once again, and here's the retake for Catface. This is going to be a big one to reset the scoreline again. Annihilation out. Almost gets one down. Team save. You don't see that very often. And now it's going to be Wadadaa trying to hold this one as it just gets a little closer to not possible. Luna Fox with 2 more. 3 alive for Catface Val as they pick up a 5th for themselves.
Ooh, and that's where we mentioned again, every player for Wadadaa staring down one avenue of re-entry, and that's what happens when it goes south, right? Starbound misses a shot. The Annihilation can easily be broken out of, and that one-way navigation around it was super effective as well from Catface Val. And Luna Fox, hey, I said it in Agent Select, I was like, I need some convincing on why this guy still works on Lotus, and she's just saying, hey, look at me, I'm very self-sufficient, doing everything, right? Selling the fakes with the early flashes and then rotating immediately. And I feel like individually, she's been the most impressive in that Catface Val team. So, again, Wadadaa not having issues surprisingly getting on the sites. It's holding down the sites, Riff.
Yeah, trying to figure out what the best position. C is also one of the harder ones to hold if you have to stay inside of it when you got Meowface. Your Catface rather dumping utility on you. Tricky hiding behind the tree. Oh my gosh, and tree is held down until Bunny Bee can swing around the outside. Clears another one. Beautiful mechanics on the crosshair placement, and now it's Starbound trying to pinch into the door. Doesn't want to get swung out, so Luna Fox swings in. Oh my gosh, eats it.
My ult's ready.
What? Just clearing the eyes immediately for the 3K. And now it is Elaborate versus Bunny Bee.
Did they have any indication that Elaborate was here or that Elaborate was opping? And I think the answer is no to both. If you go see, you're going in towards the Vice setup. 45 seconds left, so can double back. But, I mean, Showstopper Online is going to basically guarantee this round off of a tap off of the spikes, so it'll be a difficult one for Elaborate to say the least, but they have the early indicator system.
Site plant? Ooh.
30 seconds left.
Site plan. They said probably relayed operator in hand, and Elaborate's going to try to keep that across the map. But now Bunny B going to try to close the gap and predict where Elaborate's going to come from for this shot. Oh! Third, fourth time the crosshair placement is crisp. The Red Bull clutch from coast to coast on that one for Wadadaa.
An operator recovered, handed off to Starbound as a trophy of that victory. And, I mean, that's what I meant when I said when everyone's at their peak, this team is just as strong as last year's iteration, right? That's the Bunny Bee that's as crisp mechanically as we know and haven't seen statistically performing in the server. So clutch factor online and comes through. Again, it's that trio, right? It's like, okay, if Power's having a bad day, Bunny's having a good day. If Bunny's having a bad day, then Starbound's having a good day. Someone needs to be online, and Bunny Bee says, all right, let's take that momentum in stride. Showstopper in, A-hold broken.
Well, Juna answers. I say answers, it still pushes through. Now is trying to answer at this point. Oh my god. Bunny Bee's just on one right now. 9 HP doesn't matter. Always feels like 150 apparently. As they clear the site. Hardly any util behind but their own. And now it's a setup towards B as Wadadaa throws something different in the mix for a possible final, or not possible final round, but final round.
Yeah, want that lead again. I'm gonna fight the bitter end forward against this broken buy. The trade's effective. Woo. Tag team style and high-low, and they are good to go. 7-5 half for Wadadaa and Rivington. Whew. I mean, that round again. Bunny Bee just took the the Red Bull clutch and was like, all right, let me carry the momentum, and that's when overheating is a good thing, basically.
It's kind of like, hey, what if my last round momentum didn't end? Yeah, that's exactly it. And you were talking about Wadadaa's momentum earlier. That's one to get the juices flowing. Meow did get the pistol, as I said before. They were able to kind of come back in their previous series right after pistol, get a bonus, get a string around. So with pistol, it would look better, but Wadadaa just kept chipping away and didn't let that happen.
I will say, with the double initiator and Luna on this streak, and it being Lotus, I don't know if 7-5 is going to be enough for Wadadaa. Again, kind of want that attack to be a bit dominant, even with the double senti, so we'll see how it fares here for Catface. A pistol here would go a long way, but as already mentioned, again, this is Australis' element, right? Her deadlock, one of her strongest in the agent pool, and it does always buy time for these rotations on Wadada's side, and it's done so this time. And look at the flank brewing as well. Bunny Bee has solo cleared out everything containing this team, and honestly, I would just wait. Yeah. Oh, I love this from Catface. They're like, okay, we've given them too much info. We've given them too much map space. We can't end A here, or they're going to be ready to reflood in. So taking the time, the thoroughness, start re-clearing these angles in spawn. Surprised they don't rotate.
Double flash. Yeah, they're trying to push up now. I mean, one of the best ways to stop a team that wants to delay you is be able to double pump, hit twice, have 2 initiators. Maybe we go again. A little bit of that util still left, but it's going to be a walk-in. The shift strategy becoming ever so popular. And yeah, they're waiting for it. They're like, it's too quiet right now, and it does not feel comfortable. So everybody plays their life for the 5v5. Bunny Bee timing a little reset here, but it might work.
Bunny Bee, I think, satcheled over the wall. It didn't get triggered.
No.
From the Vice. This timing would have been huge, but meeting up instead with the stair people spoils the surprise, and now Catface. I mean, they're kind of corralled, but it's a 5v5 nonetheless. Ooh.
Elaborate tries to get a bit of a swing to get some info on who could be coming. Costly as it is. There's 2 for Wadadaa, though. Crashing into the site. Raven and Blue Owl trying to do what they can with the backs against the ropes. Oh, and that's a bounce off of the ropes from Raven. Here's a few more. Playing the smoke beautifully. Denying a little bit more on the spike diffuse with the paint shells. And the angle's there. They thought it was tree. They played Raven for tree. The swing. The hold. Oh, so smartly played for the ace. What a pistol from Raven.
Oh, I mean, Raven saying this is why I'm now on the duelist instead of the Senti, I guess. The second pain shell comes through clutch no matter what kind of pistol round you are in. Just the delay on the spike after it was the nade from Wada actually that seemed like it was going to do Catface in because they didn't have that expansive control into main, into tree. They were all corralled into the site for it to find maximum impact. And mentioned how far that pistol would go. It's translated into the Outlaw, the Guardians. Your purchase now, Catface, to try and tie us up 7-7.
Crazy stuff. Continuing the last series. Punish plus 18 we were talking about for Raven. See if they can do it again across the possible 3 maps, 2 maps. Who knows? Right now, it's just this first map. Back and forth. And another pistol for Catface. They just have to carry it through the bonus this time. They're they're giving a lot of caution to this to see if Wadadaa is doing anything wild, but they will move as a team here toward Rumble side.
Strawless. Following door play. Doesn't get as many answers util-wise as she was hoping, but our cover commitment means someone there is scaling.
Lots of util here. Could be just walk out. Oh! Elaborate with the timing.
Hey, at least Paranoia is gone.
Yeah, get the plant down easy on the right side. Defuse is going to be difficult for Wadadaa. Might just either go for a push up to get exposed to the spike, but I'm sure Meow will try to deny that as much as possible and pick up. Oh, Bunny? Wait a minute. Question? Not possible, right? All right, yeah. Luna Fox starts sitting everybody down as they try to come through heaven.
Flank Bruin from Blue Owl as well.
Bloop. There it is. Swooping in silently. Blue Owl takes down Starbound. And a 7-7 now. This is the bonus. This is the carry position that Meow, the Catface, needs to be in and carry from here on out, I think, if they really want to make a dent on Wadadaa.
Yeah, and there was something weird happening in the first half with Catface's economy, where, like, they didn't really have a full buy following their bonus, and I was kind of confused on that. So I am curious to see again where the money lies in the end of this round. It looks like they've gotten it correctly set this time. So even if they lose the bonus, I think they'll set themselves up quite well for the continuance.
Nice push off the line.
Yeah, Catface. These defaults, I feel like Wadada's been having a hard time getting a decent read on them. Even the pistol round, like, they weren't fully engaged into the A site, even though they had them fully contained into A. And I mean, the stairs walk up was good. At least they were framed to handle it before the Raven Ace. But that's where that double initiator shines, is you don't have a surefire. Okay, this is probably where they're headed.
I'm gonna jump the wall. But it looks like Catface is gonna kind of drain the... I wonder if this is just conditioning. Each round will have 40 seconds of walking around before really committing. Maybe a 45-second hit, but they are hitting into a mother load right now that Astralis has set up. And maybe they know it. Maybe they know Astralis is going to usually be alone because of that utility. They have time to just crash it. It's taking a bit, though, to get in here, Zobi. And it was possibly enough time for him to stop it. But no, Blue Owl comes up quick with the first attack. They are able to overwhelm. And this actually gets very dangerous now for Wadadaa.
Oh, the Boombot gives a red herring, thinks Power's alone backside, but the reinforcements are there. Starbound is there, inching in off the radius of the rendezvous. And, I mean, doesn't really punch it into elbow, but that's just changed because of Zujuna.
Army coming from the... Oh my gosh. On the bottom side, giving easy fights for Starbound and the rest of the team to clear from on high there. What a retake. Juna, +3 on that, +2, and clearing the site for everybody.
Absolutely, and I'm trying to figure out where the chip damage came from. Because, like, 2 of those players in elbow were at half HP. It might have been from the Starbound wall bangs off the haunt from Power Pixel. So, to me, that round was a team effort for Wadadaa through and through, which, it's funny to say, is anti-characteristic to them, where it's usually one very flashy player being able to front the bill. So, yeah, and that's, I think, a good look at maybe what Wadada's been trying to conquer, to challenge, develop this stage. But, this round they're keeping the chamber. They're keeping the deadlock seaside. Going for the more aggro fight off the nade here. A revolving door play for Juna, but with so much util invested here, the double flash, they're just gonna disengage.
Wonder if they can get a little more power pixel, come up in mid a bit to realize there's no push, and the full commitment towards A can just keep their eyes on the prize for Wadadaa's defense. Oh my god, yeah, so Meowface is going to be just going fast. Don't want even the deadlock util to be able to work, but it doesn't matter. It's the guns that work for Wadadaa this time around, and Blue Owl was like, okay, I'm late to the party. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, I was genuinely concerned as the round concludes for Bunnybee anchoring backside alone when Juna's leaving the site. And then we see that perfectly timed net and that re-swing fight. That is some duo synergy there between Bunnybee and Australis.
Yeah.
And Bunnybee looking crisp 16 and 12. I mean, I don't think this is just yet Bunnybee's best map of this Swiss stage so far, but individually it's up there.
Yeah, every time they're called upon, right? It's not just kind of mid-round frags. It's, oh, the round can fall apart if this frag doesn't happen frags, the impact ones, you're right. It is looking solid, and it's continued. It did seem to kick some momentum into Wadadaa here. They're going for the 2 rounds to 1, which eventually is just going to overwhelm Catface for this map. So they have to figure out a solution here. Rendezvous out. It's a little bit of space gain now by Catface as they try to work into C once again. Australis and the rest of Wadadaa do not like giving these sites up.
Oh, and that smoke on Waterfall. They realize the gun is down. They don't want them to collect it, capitalize on it. Hence the revolving door shows the play on through into default, but the follow-up shots don't align. That lends to Power Pixel. The reprugs, the trades, again, the new style of Wadadaa for double digits comes through. Whew.
They opened the door and said, hey, can you smoke C for us, Juna? Then haunt through the smoke and activate Bunnybee. Like, all of that was really awesome to see in the moment from Wadadaa's protocol.
Yeah, I'm more surprised as well that Catface was getting onto C so easily. I think they had a really, really nice challenge there.
Yeah.
As well as a team, even though they knew the deadlock was there. So good fear up against Double Senti. And I think because they found that level of success on an eco on C, they're running it back with 5 ults and weapons this time. And it's just Starbound here with this operator. I say just Starbound.
Make sure there's, make sure there's no push. That Rendezvous gets safe back left, buys time for the rest of the team. Identifying
got your trail.
a little bit of that I don't know if they identified the deadlock util, but they get in now with Seekers towards the right, and they're trying to double activate. Starbound doesn't have a chance to Rendezvous.
That is nasty, and they were about to kind of sell, okay, a CB split fake off the Steel Garden, but because of that kill on C, they from the shadows over, they avoid the triple reclear from Wadadaa into B main. And now they clear out the entire side of the map. They're reframing again the mound fight off the Nightfall this time around, Riv, and yeah, it's catching them off guard.
Bunnybee's so quick right now with the rotations. There's still going to be one there as Juna. They're looking, and Luna Fox is ready. Has been this entire first map when called upon. Wadadaa gets a frag, but Castrol's there to make sure Australis is put down so Catface can get another one from the cells.
Yeah, I will say that round, Wadadaa looked a bit antsy. I think the powers called them to get a bit more proactive in getting these answers because of how slow Catface have been defaulting, at least in the start of this half. But now Catface have changed the tempo a little bit, are getting a little bit quicker, a little bit more confident off the ult cycle. And I think that's where some of these difficulties are starting to arise. So they need to go back to the normal, back to bunker down, deep into the site, play retake, because once again, it's 5 players towards one side of the map for Catface.
And they're cruising. I think I was going to say they only have W keys on their keyboards for this one. The angle finally opens. Elaborate new. Starbound ready, though. No miss on that. Oh, the tether says, hey, I see exactly where you are. That Prowler is angry. Oh, still at the decent fight there as they took a bit to source where Starbound is actually going to fight from. Blue Owl and the rest of the team just absolutely waterfall down on Wadadaa and wash them out of A.
And then they break Luna Fox thing out of the cocoon with a knife at the last possible second. I like the annihilation, I like the reflood attempt, but I love the Blue Owl disrespect more than any of that. Just pushes up into rope. I understand they're running out of bullets while trying to break Luna Fox out of the cocoon. Like that was impressive reactivity from Catface Val. Keeps him now within touching distance of Wadadaa. 1 round, and they're just gonna run back the ace success. They are just steamrolling past these sentis, steamrolling past Starbound. And Starbound's usually a really nice close range opper, but this time it's just not working out.
Speed, as the name of the game, is one of the most fun ways to watch Val, but it also takes so much coordination with the squad. You hope you are the one hitting shots off that first flash right there. It turns like that. And right now, Catface Val seems right behind each other on these trades. I say that, and now Lunafox is just inserted, but they're heading into B. And it looks like they're going to try to make a stand here.
Wadadaa did rotate over, so yeah, the reflux here, they can tell because of Thorns it's not real, but Lunafox has already done the job. Oh, almost in securing A.
They walk it. All they really have to clear is tree. Up top goes blue again. Funny B did not expect them to be so ready with the push. Yeah, Catface is just moving to something next after they hit, after they execute, already heading to the next thing, and it's throwing Wadadaa off here. Starbound trying to do the same thing with a bit of timing, and this crossfire could be the death of Wadadaa. It would be amazing if they could set up this clear.
Yeah, it's not planning though for drop or for tree. That's the tricky situation, but it's the bait instead where you don't expect somebody in tree.
That's so dirty. The quick shot.
No smoke for Spike either for Juna.
Oh, now they're just playing ring around the rosy, making it so difficult. Owl waits for them to come around. 10-10 now as Catface slipped their way from around the map to B baby door back into A as Lunafox was cutting off the transitions. Crazy stuff, and we're gonna see our first timeout from it.
That's crazy that we're at 10-10 in and neither side has conceded a singular timeout. And
yeah.
The fact that it was 3 rounds in a row for both teams too is funny to see. And that round, I mean, I feel like that was such a winnable 2v2 for Wadadaa, right? I think maybe the hunt and the direction it came from kind of threw them off a little bit, but it was also, I think, a really, really creative positioning there from Catface that isn't very typical of where they planted. And it's not a very typical plant location either as that factor, but 10-10, okay. We talked about how Power Pixel made the call to change the level of proactivity, right? The level of information gathering, because it is the double initiator, likes stealth eggs, likes the default.
Yeah.
And that's at the same moment that Catface started turning up the tempo. So now, for Catface, what tempo do you set out of the timeout?
Oh, I think you go back to double fakes. Can you figure out where they want to pop, where they want to stall with Astralis? Hit that, go back, like almost like they just did. Make it feel really weird because Wadadaa has been biting a bit on rotating. I think they feel comfortable with that because of their retake capability too. So it's not like they're totally eating that. They just feel more comfortable leaning towards the other side of the map if they feel cautious about it. But yeah, I love the double hit that you can do with that double initiator.
Not ready yet. Retrieving flash.
Can they get out of this? They can. No damage.
I mean,
Nope. I thought we were gonna get a spam in from Juna. They survived.
okay. And now the pivot from Vetus here. I think the difference this time, well, we'll talk about the difference later because the speed for Catface is just as fast.
I think Astralis still has weapon. Just made it outside the circle there. Almost able to get off of that util usage. As somebody gets censored down. And here comes the rotation now from Wada. Actually holding a little bit more across the map. So, not as I said, they aren't hard rotating. They're feeling comfortable with who's holding. Still only 2-2 right now as they kind of face every member of Meowface outside A.
Yeah, it feels like that change out of the timeout for Wadadaa is to commit more to these rotates, like you mentioned, right? C is completely abandoned right now. No util, right? Instead, it was very reactive deadlock util placement. Don't invest it from barrier drop, invest it once presence is shown. And it's working so far.
30 seconds
So
left.
good.
Spike down. A.
Good trade.
Sees one. Yeah, has to get the trade on. Shots are beautiful from Juna right now, and Starbound's going to continue to follow that up. Oh, slides down. Does not like this. They find at the bottom, and the hit comes in from Elaborate. The Red Bull clutch on the round as Bunny B gets one from the grave.
Yeah, posthumously awarded there. Thank you for your service to Catface Val, taking the lead back, denying the time of momentum after Wada made some really effective changes, and we're having some nice team trades, but I think there was maybe a communication breakdown there, right? Juna knew that a player had crossed, right? That was the shot that she whiffed on initially. Knows that they should have been drop side, and that's where I think Starbound fallen down and only having to Headhunter out was an unfortunate casualty that led to that 1v1, led to Bunny B, and that delay from the showstopper where you know what's coming and you can't avoid it. It sucks.
Are they ready? No.
Spike down. C.
They haven't really been pushing C much other than a quick flash or a quick push off a line, so that by Starbound to be pushed up, caught him off guard. Oh, what a flick! Expecting the jump to come through.
Look at this, right? Wadadaa, last time they took the space A side and kept like 3 players there until they were on the C site. Here, they double up the deadlock util, leave OK Australis to handle both avenues of re-entry of rotation, and they now have 4 C side waiting for this re-exec. And that's a great eco strategy to keep numbers where you need them when you have that gun disadvantage.
Cover going out.
Holding. Still got a lot of time in this round. What are they going to try to clear? This? They can only go back so far. To clear an entire map with 40 seconds is audacious. B is a possibility, but you are just going to be util stuck anywhere you go for a moment.
30 seconds.
Yeah, sensor up, so even though the wall dissipated. Australis!
Oh, no way! No shot! No shot! Wait, Starbound. Starbound.
Do they still not know?
Okay, there's a footstep. This is crazy. Here comes the rest of the team. Left one. Oh, they're gonna be slowed though. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The unfortunate kills of a chamber can't run through your slow. And Bunny B's gonna be there to get it. It was about to go awry, but they were still covering each other's gaps when they were doing that. Really cool to see from Wadadaa.
I was hoping for a little Starbound ace, but I think the 30 bomb suffices. I didn't even realize that Starbound was knocking on 30, by the way, like before this. I feel like Starbound's been getting consistent kills, but have they been impact kills? Like until like that round in my mind, and that's crazy to say about Starbound.
Right.
But am I crazy for thinking that, Riff?
No, it's been because Bunny B's been in a lot of these rounds. They've been, finishing kills. They've been 1-1 situations where they're still clutching the round, but it's with teammates. But you're right, the whole team's been in on it. Juna doesn't want any more of this to happen here as they push forward for a very abrupt rubble fight.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen them come to a head with Wada on the defense, and last time Wada was able to make it usually through the Catface forces. Now things stabilize. Catface looking for an out here. My expectation is trademark goes off, you get the pivot through blue room, and you get a revolving door play from Starbound.
Double check, as it were. And Power Pixel is not going to want that angle again. Not until there is assistance. You know, how fast do they move? Right? It's landing here is almost too scary.
They want numbers back. They know they're not going to win this in a 2v5 with Spike
right
down.
Path? That's crazy.
And the
Just
flank
circumventing
forces.
every member.
Okay, this gives an answer to Juna, but even with that pattern you mentioned, like the right choice, you're facing a player at 2 HP. Only thing that could carry Juna here would be this nasty off angle she's holding. Or was holding. She's back, okay.
Oh, cleared one.
Take them.
Into the sensor. Oh, what a shot before it went off. Oh, that's a back. Power Pixel catches
you
just
wallbang this?
the heal.
10 seconds left.
Oh, yes. Just grabbing the hair there for a moment and saying, come here. I got you. What a round. Australis gets that kill on Kestrel. Another one for Wadadaa as they had it planned to be able to stop that with Annihilation, or a lot of the members just seeking out the rest of Catface.
And that was impressive. I was like, I don't know how I feel about the Annihilation when we can just be wall-banging it, but Wadadaa is like, we've seen the last-second clutches from Catface. We're not letting it happen.
Yeah.
We want 12. We want that OT at least, and ideally to close this out 13-11, because we still got Catface's map pick of Pearl up next. And yeah, I think, again, it feels like Wadadaa just like once they took their timeout, it became 10 times more fluid. They're like, let's not play clean Valorant, let's just win, was the idea, the mentality. And it's worked out so far, but this time the A fight, the cat fight, going towards Catface. Power. Juna?
This has to be a number up, and it's going to be numbers up for Wadadaa.
Juna can't get out.
2v3 situation from Meowface to get regulation pushed into overtime. A nice push by Elaborate. They don't expect the shorty. They do. Blue Owl's more than ready, and they're taking this all the way to C, but outside of C. Juna
Didn't hear
just in the shadows.
Such an interesting position to have played from. I think she gets the element of surprise here.
Spike planted.
They're going to push spawn.
I
But
still
now
don't
they
think
know
they're
both
expecting her.
push spawn. The arc rose up, so they have a chance to flash themselves back into sight. Rendezvous there for Starbound, so they can actually get a position around if they want to get one quick peek.
You're in the smoke, you're not going to get
Flash.
flashed.
Half for Juna. No, you're not. Looking high. Starbound hits the shot. That's going to be the defuse. Not even going to get the second chance. Wadadaa come in with a quick few rounds at the end of Lotus and take it 13-11.
And it feels like an anticlimactic finish, but it was a grand opening to that round. Again, I think it defined what the entire map was. His back and forth bloody affair where they were trying and failing at times to read each other and their movement. And I will say, I'm wondering what part Kestrel played in that, because again, we mentioned this map has been one of the consistencies throughout the shifting meta for Wada. So it's the same strat book, it's the same calling style. And I feel like they did really have good tabs on what positions, what the rotations looked like for Wada, and we're kind of praying into that. So great attempt, I should say, from Catface to steal away Lotus. But again, Wada were like, okay, guys, let's stop playing clean. Let's just play scrappy. And that's kind of what ended up working out for their defense.
I think you called it. It was late 10-10 for the first time out, but it did course correct just a little bit, and it was enough for Wadadaa to find that first map. Don't go anywhere. We're taking a quick break, but more game changers after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Valorant Game Changers North America. I am Rivington here with Zobi still. You gotta deal with us all day. And we are about to get into map 2. After the first one goes to Wadadaa, we're gonna see what Catface Val can do on their shiny map of Pearl.
And this is a map where they put in some elbow grease, mainly figuring out what Sentinel is optimal between AKJ and a Vice. But before we move on to Pearl, let's take one look back at Lotus, because again, we couldn't tell how this series was going to go. Was Wada going to come in with retribution on the mine from their swim track blue loss? Was it going to be a close affair between veterans and the server on the other side? And I think we have gotten an entertaining series on our hands. And Wada, 7 out of 10 post plants, but I think the ones that they lost just came at such pivotal points for Catface that this became a really, really close series. And I think them navigating that is what made it a 7-5 half. And then we mentioned it again, that 10-10 timeout is what set them upon the path to victory and avoiding the OT possibility.
Yeah, Starbound going off as well. Kind of, you mentioned it at the end there, but mid-round, kind of under the radar, but somehow 31-12, a plus 19 under the radar.
Yes.
A lot of those first bloods going to Bunny B, and Power picks out 5-1 on those first bloods. So it was really a team effort across the board to start figuring out the timeout at 10-10, how to kind of get under the skin of Catface, because it looked too back and forth for a while there.
Yeah, and I think for Catface Val, they also fell under something where Luna Fox started cooling off as Raven started warming up. And if they both were on that upward trend, or if Raven warmed up while Luna stayed consistent, I think it would have also been a very, very different game. I mean, Raven got an ace right for that pistol round after a 7-5 half. If they carried the momentum the same way Bunny B carried her momentum, they could have completely turned the page around in that second half, independent of the timeout that Wada was taking. But all in all, this is going to be an interesting map, because they shift gears from a double initiator on that we saw on Lotus to a double duelist on Pearl. I know I promised you guys a Kestrel duelist. This is where you should be getting it, and I'm excited to see if she can kickstart her system as well, because she had a quieter map. Probably focus on, again, calling into Wada, the team that she has known, so the brains perhaps behind the operation in that regard. But independent of that, yeah, I do think Pearl is going to lend more towards Starbound First Blood mentality than Lotus. I think Lotus, Starbound gets trapped a bit more into Senti Syndrome, where like if they're not hitting your site, you're not getting kills. At least First Bloods, I should say, since, again, 31. But Pearl, like, they're usually always inserting themselves into the fight in some way, in the way they pivot around art or mid-door control away from their site. You're always going to either catch out the lurk player or catch out a site entry, and I think that's where Wada do shine a little bit on this map. And I'm curious to see how Catface are going to do, since their struggle has been around the Senti pick. And to me, this is why I love Pearl, is the Sentis are so foundational in how you call around this map and how you maintain control over all the nooks and crannies. Like, this is the most complex map to me. It's my favorite to break down and play.
Well, this is the map that Wadadaa took in their match versus Swim Trek, so you know they're feeling comfortable on it, right? It was that second map of that Swim Trek series that they were like, all right, we can bring it to 3. So it is going to have to be Meow bringing in the full gameplay. I love the fact that they have the Phoenix coming in. I think if you really even do find where Starbound is, that's an agent that can get a chamber off the line for a quick one. You get some Astro dismisses to move up, but also working the orbs. If you're playing Phoenix, you have to have an orb-focused game when you're on the attack side and really work for A lobby and make sure your extremities are covered. Or I do think that the first bloods you were talking about from Starbound are just going to be too powerful. Impact frags from holding long extremity B or being given a main control after a bit of util fight and inserted away.
And this is another map as well where I feel like you're not traditionally seeing a double Senti, but Wadadaa are still implementing a double Senti, right? This is where Juna is switching over to that Vice, a new kind of subset of roles for her. And that's where you're having Australis on the Sova, actually, and Power Pixel on the Astra. So again, these are the changes that are typical to this team, right? It was usually Juna on Smoke, so it would be Deadlock on the double, or the second, Australis. I just said Deadlock instead of Australis because that's her primary. But Australis on the secondary Sentinel, and Juna, again, it's role shuffling, and I'm glad that was their win then against Swimtrek Blue, because it shows it does work on some maps, but again, then they don't have reps on it as much. So I'm curious to see if they're going to find similar results here, if they keep it, and they have.
Where are they? It is their defensive side they're stronger for Catface, so we'll put a lot of weight on these attack side rounds as we come in. The Phoenix is there.
Everything the same.
Their Vice, their Sova. Yep.
So they
Question
like the
answered.
Vice change, all right? Because they've played, again, Pearl twice. They've won it once, they've lost it once, and
Yeah.
they won it with the Vice of the KJ, so I guess that makes sense for Elaborate. We did see Elaborate opping even on the Vice on Lotus. I'm sure that's going to be a continuity here. And I think then again, the only thing for Wada that I'm then questioning for them starting on the defense is, are they going to keep the change they made to their Lotus defense intact here? Was it a Lotus specific change, or was it a Catface specific change where they were fighting forward more proactively and taking that space and translating it into flank plays, into pressure plays? Because I think that can be super advantageous on Pearl, and it's really going to put some uncomfortable energy on either the Astra or the Vice Lurk.
Yeah. We saw Wadadaa doing it for sure at least a few times to say, hey, this is a viable thing we're doing. Be aware of it. Know you have to at least move around the map and not feel like you're going to feel out of position or on a dangerous line that you get pushed from. So it does look like they're actually just setting up. Might just be a jump up there from Starbound over toward B. You heard it behind Juna as they set up for kind of just a mid lurk. Looks like it's going to be a map read from Catface Val with a little bit of focus A here if something happens.
And this is kind of how they were playing their early attack on Lotus as well, was just looking for answers, split up, look for clues, and I do think the A split frames that very well, but I feel like Wadadaa framed for it too, right? Init, Duelist on Art, and the Astra as well, ready to fight, but they've declined.
Map read turned into map speed. I was wrong there. They are going into Art, trying to fly through. Power Pixel says no. We take that down in Art. As Blue Owl and Elaborate fire back. A looks, I should say, feels safe for now, but just on the outside is Juna. Not going to have an effect on mid there. Starbound.
Wow.
Creeping back in, though. Double up. Doesn't need it. Elaborate's there. Very clean shots for the pistol round of Catface when they were called upon. Blue Owl and Elaborate live for that.
Yeah, I was thinking Power Pixel was about to have a moment there on the Astra, right? The confident one-way swing there, splitting up the players one at a time, tap, tap, tap. But it was that switch up of, okay, the overfight rotate through mid when you didn't know you had that space from Wadadaa, and as well Elaborate not staying on site with Spike, but immediately regrouping R, right? They're not underestimating what Starbound is capable of in those clutch positions, and they took that hand in hand. So even though it was a little whiffy from Starbound and Elaborate, there would have been a trade basically secured from Blue Owl. So all in all, another now 3 for 3 on the pistols for Catface, but I will say Wadadaa's never been a pistol menace either. And now they're playing
like,
very anti.
We don't need those.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about the push up from Starbound. It starts second round. Does it antsy though? It looks patient. It's exactly what they need. Hold for info, and it looks like Catface is a little wary of what they're doing.
Neon trying to fake A side, not really working when Wada is this deep towards B, but an Outlaw opener's fine. Kestrel causing a ruckus over here with only a Bucky in hand. Little Sleepy Aria cosplay, but
this could be big.
yeah.
Oh, and the slide around. Yeah, big crunch in. So they pick up a weapon. Double Bucky sliding down street. Yeah.
Okay.
Just upgrade it into one. Make one more powerful Bucky if they can.
Imagine that was a feature in
before
Val.
anybody peeks. That would be crazy. You get Bogdan's Law any gun. Just
Two Buckies
upgrade for
becomes a
someone to run.
judge. Two Vandals becomes an op.
Oh my gosh. That's too strong. That's too strong.
Oh, speaking of strong, look at this post util, right? Nova pulls off the chokes, right? I'm surprised that Wada get out, but even though they do, there's not gonna be time to make anything of it anyways. Australis just looking for exit damage at this point. Frost is gonna swing outside of the nebula. If Raven did fall, then they are good to go.
China Batman. Raven gets the kill, saying, no, don't go off. Saved by the bell or round restart. It's going to be bonus now, though. We talked about Catface getting the pistols. It's being able to carry it now after Wadadaa's been able to kind of just go for the throat on these buy rounds that they have. And they play it aggressively. Starbound's going to bring the Outlaw to mid. So oh, okay. Just going for the TP. Fast fingers play. So easy
Missed the jump,
rendezvous
maybe?
back to heaven. Yeah.
Said it speeds the name of the game right now for Catface, leveraging the double duelist brilliantly. You can see now after the pistol, maybe Wada have a way to handle it. Or appease it. Still looks like they're gonna break through eventually. It just takes a bit more util investment on their side.
Lots of smoke signaling towards A for Catface here.
No one's holding spawn anymore.
No, those smokes, they one cells. I think that A was a dismiss. On lobby there as they keep moving through. Good timing by Elaborate to then get the peek in as it falls. Very, very smart. That was Wadadaa's smoke timing, actually. And now they're trying to re-clear space close to the site. That Owl drone misses, so this is free for Catface to regain.
Yeah, power here. Looks like they have a default star to deny or reflood or spray. And surprise Kestrel isn't diving into Secret, just playing for the spike plant, and the deny isn't there. From power, star on the rotate now. Lined up, just has to wait for the team to accelerate around them.
Lunafox still has a haunt for this, so everybody's hiding. Once the smokes come up, it's almost free game for them to fire in. The angle, how Juna's able to take down Elaborate straight up off the swing. And Raven forced back and forth now, back on these angles, and it's even harder to try and get a kill as Juna's just playing defense. There's Blue Owl picking one up from Art, but it's not going to be enough. Astralis slowly walked this one in, or sorry, Wadadaa walks this one in as Astralis gets the final kill, and that is going to be a Hunter's Fury, one pip away.
Nice, nice. And I do feel like, to praise Catface, the methodical defaulting tripped Wadadaa up, right? That opener from Elaborate gives them the spike plant on a bonus. Magnificent. The issue that happens there is, yes, they get the players into post-plant positions, but they don't have enough War of Attrition style utility left in the tank because of that double fight where they force their way through Art, right? The initial plan doesn't work, so then they invest the Phoenix kit on top of the Neon kit, and that's where like a Hot Hands goes a long way in the late round instead of a re-engagement tool. So I'm gonna be looking towards these rifle rounds to see that the persistent issue is the balance of early versus late round util, but for the time being, Wadadaa played it out well on the retake, and Catface, I found their groove in terms of taking mid-space, shuffling the defensive positions of Wadadaa, and they want to keep it up.
This is very reminiscent of the pistol round. There's no spike this time. They're hesitating on full entry to Art. So a slight, hey, you've seen this before. I don't even think Wadadaa is feeling that. They're in a completely different defensive position here. Doubled up on street.
Surprised they don't peel off.
Yeah. Kills around the map as well.
Elaborate. Just found the timing here.
Going wild.
Star aware it could happen. Yes, they are. That's now your B backdoor completely shut. Silver lining here is that Kestrel's the one with the high gear that can rotate wherever she pleases. And wow, I love playing survival here, but when there's two players staring you down, it's not gonna be enough. 45 seconds left. Major decision for Kestrel to make, and she decides she wants to play the hero. Looking, seeking for anyone on Wadadaa's side, trying to overpeak. They'll hold their ground.
Trying to create their 1v1s. Everybody playing in an avenue.
Hello, that's
just
why.
The fast lanes as they drop. Slide through. Bunny B loads one in and takes down Kestrel there. A little neon action. And that's going to be another round coming in for Wadadaa. 2-2 now as they have continued after Meow's bonus.
Yeah, Wadadaa, a slightly different defensive look here. Again, I think because Catface are taking advantage of so many different avenues, playing so splintered, and then for effective timing on the regroups, Wadadaa are being okay with giving up space and then re-clearing it just off of their own internal clock there. And it's a very risky plan if those timings miss, right? But every single one was on point there, right? They caught out Elaborate, Starbound did. They caught out, again, the Asher Reeler from Blue Owl. And again, if they keep that up, there's no need for concern here. And then there's Neat go around as well for Catface. So it should be the lead back for Wadadaa, but we'll have to see. Bunny B. Ooh. Thorns make confirmation.
Walled. Just trying to delay more. Thinking that's going to be this death ball hitting. They're probably right once the spike gets picked up, but it's nice to see for Meowface to see the fast lane out. A little bit more util looking to deny them when they haven't taken too much space even. Oh, there it goes.
Wadadaa are just playing so cautious, right? Even the last round when two players half HP, they don't swing. They tag team off each other in that backside A space. Here, even they're playing so avoidant to this stack. They know has now taken full control over connector. I think the biggest surprise is that no one's holding spawn, right? They're maybe conditioned to believe that Catface aren't going to exploit it because they haven't, and they aren't this round either. So that keeps stacks on both sides. A little quick check from
Find you.
Australis just to be sure.
Ooh, that falls short.
30 seconds left.
You're supposed to get down there in the power pixel secret. Not seen. Picks off with one. The second. Oh, the swing. The shorty. Kestro's able to clean it up though for a moment, but there's still too much firepower from Wadadaa coming in from spawn. They quickly move in on this one. And yeah, the switch up of where Power Pixel has been playing the rounds. We saw a pistol round was there and aren't able to take down a few. They were probably looking for that kill again, and it just did not work. Australis with 3. And they pick up another round for Wadadaa.
I like the steady and investment of the ults as well. Hunter Fury, even though it's Nico for Catface. Again, they know how close and back and forth Lotus was, so they can get a stable momentum forward, again, that upswing. And the down will take Catface out in 2-0 fashion. And I feel like we're coming into a similar style for Catface where they save so many of these ultimates really early on and then can invest them all at once. Even Raven one off from that run it back. And I feel like now we should talk about Raven. She's the outlier. They're kind of an outlier right now. Usually even on the Phoenix is doing well right now. 1 and 4.
Just got to get a run it back, right? Spice it up. That's all.
No, we're collected there.
Here.
There we go.
Hot hand veto destruction. There we go. Run it back ready. So that's the strategy, right? No more looking for a pick. Set up, get as close as we can. Looks like it's going to be a double fake here. Yep, with a single fake.
Gotta go back through art.
Selling. No, no one's here.
Not sold.
Oh, then they get slowed.
It is similar to Lotus how they're playing it. Again, they're heavily relying on the Senti util to have these stacks on other sites, and it's worked out. Again, they're gonna be here even with the Cosmic Divide to try and anchor this site full stop, but reflood in. Unfortunately, the reflood shots aren't aligning. Blue Owl gets that kill on Australis, who wanted to get into the CT space. Now your operator has to wait for that rotation from Power Pixel to come through.
Yeah. So this becomes a situation, and you love to see this from teams as well. Yeah, they got caught on the way over, but for Catface, they still want to execute their strat. They feel they've moved Wadadaa off original angles, high lows even, just simple things where their util was set to have a protocol to it. And it seems to be working. Even though Catface go to that heavy-sided defense site for Wadadaa, it's still going to be a good round.
Yeah, it was that Cosmic Divide, right? Star was ready in heaven to take the line.
Yeah.
They're on street, like they've done before, perfectly timed, but that extra layer there, again, those ultimates that were on Catface's side is what allows them, I think, to win that defensive side. I also, again, I feel like Wada could get away with having 2 players on the side anchors instead of the 3 stack that they've had. I mean, we literally saw Power and Australis prove that on the eco over towards A side.
Yeah.
So then you could have one of those players that can rotate a little bit quicker through connector, through B space.
You have the neon, right? Right?
Yeah. And that's the issue. That round is Bunny fought into mid and died.
Right.
So they had, I guess, that mid pillar, but it fell pretty quick. Speaking of fast.
It should be able to lean it back and forth. It would be super helpful, at least to deny and show the util. And yeah, a round 7 time out. Round 20 was the round 21 rather was when we saw our last one on map 1. So Wadadaa wants to get in the ears here. King Fred has a little advice for the squad.
I'm trying to figure out, because I joked about it asking Catface for one on Lotus at this point, because their money was going to be like out the window. It was going to be like Wadadaa probably getting a dominant lead on an attack-sided Lotus, and Wadadaa, they still have 2 players that'll be able to buy if they lose here. Maybe they're worried about the snowballing of ultimates on the Catface side, but a lot of chat messages going through. We're not quite sure what the thought process is for the time being. Yeah, I just feel like Catface have been doing a good job, again, tripping up these defensive positions like you mentioned, and finding 1v like 3 fights that they frame themselves around. And that's where I did like Wada taking a few steps back while still maintaining the information that they needed.
I feel like you gotta be explosive, right? This team going in now to run it back. Good for Dallas, nice shutdown on one. Power picks out with two and actually cleans up another. What is happening right now? Okay, that was a heck of a timeout. Flawless from Wadadaa.
All right, I know it's flawless, and I know I just said I don't like the 3-stack on A, but I think I also just proved that the 3-stack is absolutely overkill, no? like it was so seamless that I think they can, reallocate a player. They've taken now Starbound off of that. They're going to double up with the mid Neon, so maybe Bunny B can play that aggressive and get the line. No, okay, I think Star's going back B side. And I think that's scarring enough. Yeah, Catface say, okay, no more A for now. Let's see if Arc is a go. Let's see if B is a go. And the Overdrive is definitely a go.
Oh, and Util out. Was able to get one there. Starbound finds a shot through all the chaos. Just one down on each side right now, but Toes are trying to get over the line here. And see, looks like they will turn away for Catface as they're touch and go in a lot of places to see how uncomfortable they can make the...
Okay.
Deploying drone.
It's just smart. I kind of want Catface to start heading towards the site, though, because they still have that Steel Garden if they can get a kill more. And Luna. Would be the one to find it. Spike
down mid.
And they know players weren't connectors, so power!
Free strafe. Dodges another one. And the 1v2 is able to still come up with a kill there. And 2 sit ready. Astralis. So gonna cook some toes, eats a flash. Nice util use by both. Astralis wants this peak alone. No assistance there, creates the 1v1, and now it's gonna be set up for a 2v2 where they had the numbers up. And it's gonna be enough. Easy for Judah to take the 2 down, a single HP. Not even close.
Not even close, yeah. Leave Starbound to clutch a 1v2 if that goes awry. But that's interesting because Wada, we were just praising how they aren't taking risks like they took in that round where these players on the ecos are taking 1vx situations like Power did, like Juna did, like Astralis did. And it literally still ended up working out by, tip end of a pin, and I don't think it's gonna work like that on the rifle round, so we'll maybe lock back in now that it's not an eco on the Wada side. But Catface again exhausted the ult reserve, going for a speedy little wave split. They're like, maybe they're not second art anymore now that we haven't done it in 3-4 rounds.
Not even for the high low. I mean, I guess they can't get anybody up unless they rendezvous there. So Wadadaa's gonna split and still play somebody towards mid, realizing it's a bit quiet now without some util there.
They got Bunny B scaling DP. Surprised they don't couple that with someone rotating off, but there it is, the trigger. Once our contact is made for Starbound and Juna to leave, and I think they know that this is a end. Steel Garden in, sight conceded to Catface Val. It's gonna be a good old 5v5 retake with so many ults on Wadadaa's side. What do you do with them?
Overdrive coming around for the backstab. Will they get there? What a great ping coming out from Astralis. Steel Garden goes down. This is gonna be everyone scattering from Catface, so Wadadaa take the chance to come in. Slow, knife out, shift strategy style. Is it going to be the kill for Blue Owl? The swing from Bunny B and the overdrive is activated. His back sight somehow. Lunafox and Elaborated behind enemy lines, and this is going to be the kills for Wadadaa just like that in the blink of an eye. And I think I did that, and the round was over.
We defend this place soon.
Yeah.
What in the world, Wadadaa?
I have no clue how Elaborate gets that timing. My best guess is that they wanted with all their might to keep Blue Owl alive because of that post-point util, so then they get thrown off in the defensive crosshairs they were holding, and that's exactly when Wadadaa slip on through and Astralis gets that 2-piece. So again, Wadadaa strike back with a very team-coordinated round on that retake. Blow all the ultimates and trade it up for Astralis' Hunter's Fury, but they're okay with that, right? That was the 6th round, so you have at least a safety net to tie at least on. Again, Catface's map pick. You reset the economy too for Catface again. They're stuck in purgatory, and it should give you a 7th. I haven't lost one of these ecos yet to Catface.
Jeez. So yeah, they're still getting pretty aggressive for Wadadaa's side. Question a bit of it. Not really holding C long or B long. Checking mid. Just enough info so then they can play back.
So you're gonna play him back, Juna. Back call, jump peek, good confirmation. 4 players. That's when you're like, all right, all systems activate. Delay, delay, delay. Bunny B rotates over and will hold her own.
Great. shots, I should say. No trades here. That's disgusting. Look how confident Bunny B is. It's like, maybe there's going to be a shotgun, but mostly pistols. I'm right out in the open. I'm not afraid anymore. Just 3K there for Bunny B, easily stepping into the fray. A flawless one.
And I know Australis has initiator reps under her belt, but I'm just so senti-coded for her that I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like the Sova, but I feel like the Hunter series, like, and the util has been very fluid, very natural for her a lot in terms of maintaining control of these chokes, especially on the eco rounds. I think that's why they've been so seamless, so flawless, is just the chip damage is always there. The setup for the teammates is always there. And I mean, 11 and 5, she's always there for herself too. So 7 and 3. And his defensive half going strong for Wadadaa. And, at this point, it feels like Meow are starting to recycle some strats, and it's not sticking. Another ace split in the making.
Yeah. Run it back. They don't get to really use it this round unless they reset.
Already pinched.
Prepare for it. It's not going to be it. That power pixels just swinging out as they. It looks like they heard somebody behind them. They looked uncomfortable trying to make their way through. Art Catface did, and we know why now. Like you said, that pinch was just so quick. And now they'll kind of just wait. Maybe some money here for me at Catface, but not enough.
That's the idea for Wadadaa, is Bunny B gets that space, those answers, and sets herself up for a fight in that nature. So, all in all, Elaborate left to a 1v4. Juna has the timing, has the read. Effective cross might not be expected because of where Juna's been playing the previous rounds, but with the time delay, the seeds of doubt will start to sprout, and you look for answers.
Creeping out. Hello. Oh, modeled just on the angle from a distance. And June is going to be able to come up with that one. Another one for Wadadaa as they come up. We come up to our final round of the first half here on Pearl. Catface's pick.
Ooh. An 8-4 here would not be pretty. Right, this is your double duels on the attack half. And Raven, 3 and 10?
Yeah.
What was she? Well, she was like really positive, like all on the scoreboard for this team last time they played this map. No? Am I going crazy? Don't mind me. I'm doing my fact checking.
Was this the? Yeah. Was this the?
Well, she was 15 and 9 up against Empire, so that's already better. And independent of that, I don't know. But we got to get back to the actual action, not the history books, because
it's okay. Spike's down. It's all fake.
All right, and yeah, we just knew nothing was gonna happen, I guess. Back to research, back to the archives.
And they're still gonna walk it in here. 3 set again for Wadadaa. Didn't step Catface before as they moved in. But watching for the backstab is gonna be Blue Owl as they run it back. Pressure the site just a little bit. Starbound. So clean from that position over and over again. It's so hard to get back onto. As Juna clearing one, wants to peek for the second one, doesn't let the classic do anything to him. Elaborate and Raven, however, snapping back into sight to give this one slowly to Catface. Oh, Bunny. That's just hopping in. As soon as it looks like Catface Val has any lead, it's just instantly snapshots coming in from Wadadaa.
Oh, and the drone after Blue Isle finally makes it to the party.
30 seconds left.
And Australis, they say playing with fire, kind of granting the 1v1, but over flood smoke.
Yeah, trying to create another one.
Nice angle. Wow.
That's a crazy angle on the round of the smoke there.
Switching sides.
I like how Wadadaa, even in that last round, switched up the defensive style, right? That time there was Power Pixel holding backside and just letting Juna go about her business. It's like, Juna, I got you if you fall, but go frag out, right? They were letting Juna off the leash a little bit there. And while Juna does fall, Elaborate gets a timing and the site still crumbles. It shows that they were innovating the entire half. So, side swap. And, I'm gonna see Catface on the defense. I feel like I always frame it like, oh no, it's gonna go really poorly because the double duelist didn't do well in the attack and then does well in the defense. And I do feel like Pearl caters to it well for this exact reason of what we're seeing over towards A main. Again, they're gonna get space, they're gonna get answers off barrier drop, and they should be able to narrow things down and hopefully get numbers to the right site pretty early on, as long as the fight doesn't go awry, as long as Power doesn't get like, oh, I don't know, a 3K or something.
We were waiting the attack rounds a little more because Meow had a bit more of a solid defense. So hopefully they can structure that here against Wadadaa, focused on that overdrive instantly for Bunny B. They're going to have to get past the wall. The separation could be the thing that kind of puts a thorn in the side of Wadadaa's round. They should be able to identify it. See how they play through. Shot. Oh, trip the wall, trick the wall. But they're going to be sold into this one. It doesn't look like they can go anywhere else.
Minute left. Send double down, relay bolt to Gravwell. And yeah, Elaborate's kind of bulldozed there. Refight attempt from Raven, but again, alone and dealt with.
Yeah.
It feels staggered from Catface, and this might be their first pistol loss of the series, unless Kestrel will have something to say about it. But even they're ending up taking ones on opposite sides, and you only get Shores. It's not going to be enough to win out this 1v3.
No way. Oh. Getting snappy there. But he finds the last one. Just playing games with the Rendezvous to make sure they couldn't get the round. And like you said, Wadadaa are able to steal away a pistol and almost feels at the final hours with the way they played the first half.
Yeah, again, 9-3s come true unless you win pistol on the opposite side. And that's kind of how this has now gone with Wadadaa taking that one from Catface after... Again, I think it was a decent hold from Elaborate. We just needed more support for Elaborate on the site once the Utah came crashing down, and they weren't committed enough into those positions, so then it resulted in that mistimed reflooding. One drip at a time. So now, okay, you're once again taking the A main space, which is good, but because of what a power Pixel heard the last round, you have the Outlaw here, and now you have the B-Lean once again. They're just not afraid of the Vice Util, it feels like, just yet. Like, we know this, we play this.
Yeah, easily triggering it to say, hey, you now need to keep more eyes on this. Just making it a nuisance. Nice push. I like the aggression from Catface. And they're even pushing around the map. Love to see that once you're gaining this information. It looks like they know it's going to be a hit towards B. See if they can get a backstab in.
Well, Elaborate finds the timing.
There's a front stab.
Forced into this round, actually. Double Bucky, Stinger. Tucked away in the dark.
The idea is now to only find them. Oh, beautiful from Blue Owl to back up. No need to take that fight.
This is going to be great, too. They cut off the rotates A side. I don't think you're going to expect this, and I don't think Juno will be able to handle it either alone.
Spike down.
Right,
Okay, they could have lost a lot more. I'm not going to lie from that engagement.
Oh, they're do they get in their own heads and think they have to go back?
Drone dart,
I feel like it's always
please.
going to be 1 for 1. Yeah, they're going to.
Wait
One.
for the dart!
Another 1-1. Just trying to get in.
15
They almost don't have
seconds.
time. 15 seconds now. Okay, they're running. Going in. Flashbang, hot hands. What util do we have? Arc throw, so double flash if they can actually combo it. Timer reset here, slightly by Spike. They're spinning. They're looking. Juno with a quick cleanup there. And now Elaborate's going to have to give themselves up for one flash. 1 kill. Stinger close. 4 bullets. That's not what's going to take somebody down to 5 on the Sheriff. Now the shots. That's going to be the hit from Elaborate. Does it again to get a clutch for Catface. The second round in an incredibly necessary round in the second half.
Absolutely. Again, they force up. They lose that. They're basically handing 12 over to Wadadaa. The Red Bull clutch delivers off the Sheriff kill. The upgrade from their fallen teammates. And I don't know. That was just simple mistakes adding up for Wadadaa. Not expecting the rotate timing. Not expecting the group up from Catface. And planting as well. Yes, I feel like they had a little bit more wiggle room in that timing department to plant where they wanted to. But I think they were too worried about the lack of CT control there as well towards that attack, the defender spawn. So, who knows? It's a round you look at it later. You're like, okay, guys, we're still up 10-4. Maybe this round economically is not going to be terrific, but let's not get shaken.
Push through. Oh, I love this. Catface Val says we continue to pressure. Now they have to play a flipped site, though. This could get a little bit awkward as they're the ones who are pinched, and it looks like they might be uprooted from their position. Not feeling safe here. Raven trying to fight towards spawn, but they're going to get hit from both sides. Starbound finds one. Blue Owl actually helped clean up the rest, and they fared much better than I expected.
No, now they're getting pinched. It's like a double bread sandwich at this point. And it does look like the servers are going to be Catface in 1v3 attempt with only a bandit for power. And yep, Elaborate to close it out. Get some of the guns collected. And I think Starbound did a great job staying alive. I think it was just that judge kill from Blue Owl that kind of settled the score for Catface to not get re-upset by another eco on the flip side. So This is now where Wada go about their regular business routine and trying to close out the map, close out the series. And Raven, I will say, starting to keep back up, right? Run it back already online coming into the 4th.
Yeah.
Kestrel as well 2 off here, so they've been doing a good job leveraging that A main space into an advantage, resource-wise.
And it looks like that idea is something they have online as Kestrel pushes here. They just got this smoked off of A, so they don't have the full forces to fight it. But it does look like they're always trying to get Raven over there to see if it's an orb to fight for or grab. This time, don't need to grab it. Run it back is going to be able to help Luna Fox towards mid.
Yep, and there it is. Juna again on the Vice the first times. And Turtle Clock is definitely going to take some time to develop, but all in all, Luna Fox on top of it. Speaking of on top of it, Kestrel. Yeah, you're actually lucky you missed that jump.
Yeah, I was just say very happy to have come up short.
Still trapped. Okay, now off the line.
Good eye.
Try to elaborate.
Good info.
Scrappy.
Just dodging everything. Yeah. Kind of loping some darts in, seeing if some chip shots will happen through the smokes. Wall might give him a different angle to peek from, but Australis is going to play that into their favor.
Blue Owl, they're just waiting.
7 bullets left.
Strawless.
Stoically standing. And Blue Owl taking all the time in the world.
Now this is where
shot.
No worries.
you're gonna feel the coach frustration because you took a timeout at 3-3, and you really don't want to exhaust that one. Okay, this early, if this goes to overtime or even close to overtime, right? And especially when Catface haven't invested a single timeout the entire game so far. Lotus, Pearl, it doesn't matter. So they're gonna step in. I do feel like again, Wada have gotten stagnant a bit, and a lot of these team fights are going Catface's way. They're not even getting onto the site. I feel like there's been like a managed draw perhaps for Wada towards B. We haven't really seen them, aside from the eco round, try to dismantle that A main space. We haven't really seen them either like address art at all when that was like Catface's like first prerogative on their own attack half. So I feel like that's the idea, is you just need a change of pace for Wada to get back on track. So maybe something up art, especially because it's an eco, could be nice. And we know Australis loves the creative eco strats around the Hunter's Fury, so I could see that setting up Bunny B quite well too.
Maybe with a cross-map Sova Dart to throw him off. Something funky. Just it does have to be a misdirection at this point, I feel. Well, Catface was creating a lot of 1v1s. They weren't hitting. Now they're kind of just owning their gunfights here on the other half. I mean, maybe this is what they were ready for, knowing that they need to grab a few on attack and their defense is very strong. Even with the double duel, this is just the way they push back confidently into these sites or start the round. Good protection here, right past the relay bolt. They can't protect each other enough. The angles are too cut. And Juna's going to get one traded by Kestrel.
And great read on this adjustment of Elaborate here towards the A space. They know the split was coming. Find the opener to deny it. And double down from Wadadaa's clean. It even forces out the Steel Garden here.
Things slow down for sure after that. Luna Fox. It's kind of a give up between this situation or what's going to happen at long lobby, or at A lobby, I should say. As both teams let the dust settle. Oh, and it's Power Pixel puts the Bucky away and gets the bandit kill. That's quickly traded across the map. Action omnipresent right now.
They're wary of Starbound, looking for this opening, and they have found it, so that triggers the Cosmic Divide. They know they can now win this eco and invest accordingly. Didn't account for the variable of an Odin in the back lines, but it's still going to end up as a 1v2. Blue Owl, bayside player, rotating back through spawn, and it's going to be again a matter of if the right angle is being held. I think this just narrowed down the space to hold for power initially.
Playing the swing in. We'll tap for half. Oh, Edge does catch. Avoiding.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wait. Starbound peeks out thinking they were going to be able to go around the outside. With the safety of the team, half is up. They're going to swing into each other on this one. Oh, it's the kill for Blue Owl, and it's going to be another clutch round coming in for Catface Val. The Red Bull clutches just don't stop.
They do not, by any means, especially for both Elaborate and Blue Owl at the top of the leaderboard right now for Catface Val. That one's tough. Power played it exactly how they had to when they're at such low HP. It's just that re-swing from Starbound difficult, right? Didn't pull out the operator, had the ultimate, and unfortunately just was not able to then secure that close range kill. So really a smart reframing after tapping, tucking on the right side of the box and then wrapping around the left side of hut. So again, pathing makes the difference. Wadadaa. And they got on to B. The posts were super strong, but that's the issue. They haven't gotten on to B because of the fast-paced rotations. Look already. Raven, Luna on their way over through connector and spawn. And that's the difficulty here, is that they are still walking, contacting up here.
Chosen correctly. Blue Owl tries to stop the wall destruction on that one, but also it had to be a smoke clear. We saw Kestrel knew, or not Kestrel, Bunny Bee knew about that. Now they set up. They've wasted so much time here. Astralis tries to open that space up once again, but it's easy dodges for Raven. Flash is thrown back out, clearing the smoke so it doesn't feel comfortable as well. They're going to try to come through, but it's a meat grinder for Raven. Oh, 3 on the Phoenix, and they backpedal for Wadadaa now down Long B.
45 seconds left. Spike in enemy territory. I don't know whose hull smoke that was, but if it's Catface's, it electrifies Raven. And Kestrel off of Roan on the line. It's for the confirmation of the acceleration. There's no 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there it is. Nicely called, nicely played. Catface Val on the deny. Honestly, Blue Owl with that first peek onto Bunny Bee really slowed the initial wall takedown entry, and that Wadadaa was like stubbing their toe after that, figuring out that everybody had to go at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like Bunny Bee has been getting dulled really early on in so many of these rounds, right? Chipped off the block, cannot go for that full force entry, and this round, it does feel like they're trying to put her right back into that spotlight, right? Full shield, Bucky, overdrive compared to the 4 ultimates on Catface's side. We saw them come close to that eco win, right? That elaborate Red Bull clutch. And they do it again, replicate that success, and it did come out of Art being that vulnerable location, but Raven's there this time. Starbound. Your rifle.
Yeah, I was gonna say that could very well make an opening, but a quick flame wall. And we see Catface back to safety. A very default hold here. This tells me nobody's gonna want to take that first initial fight. It's about backing up, getting info, and then waiting for the team to protocol in.
And if you think about the last 2 rounds and how they've gone when they poked and prodded to B, they see so much util, so much presence early on, that they're expecting to throw off these default positions, but this time because they showed in mid, Luna anchors position, Nightfall comes out, and that decays enough to electrify Blue Owl. This overdrive isn't gonna do much. Look at Elaborate. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Your discipline goes awry.
Yeah, that felt forced, right? But almost had to happen in Bunny Bee's eyes. We just have to watch if they can execute perfectly on this one. Oh, and it was. Luna Fox just chomps down and takes the damage to return it.
Really nice haunt as well on the fallback. Confirms they'll also get a gun, and the spike collected. Confirms the little double regroup. I don't know how I feel about the Luna peak there, but you're still then gonna kind of be generating a pinch if Kess can delay, but Kess only has the op, so has to hold the line. Do you remember that she had the op?
Oh, what timing. From 9-3 to 10-9. Catface Val take another round. 3 ultimates still ready to keep revolving around, and they have been doing an excellent job of making it post-plant diffuses or just straight up shutout rounds.
And that's the difficulty is no 10-10 timeout this time up Wadadaa sleeves. They've utilized both already. Catface as well. Again, they utilized 1 ultimate last. They have 3 more to sport on the buy. They are pacing themselves so well on this road to recovery.
Again, across the map, a little more covered here for Catface Val this time. I think they might want to defend their positions as Wadadaa want to find the fights almost immediately. This art position has been a quick touch and go where Catface say, oh, we see you. Now that there's 2, maybe they stay for the fight.
Yeah, Wadadaa this time. Not much resistance from Luna Fox. Hopefully at least get the doorway. But that's where instead they're going to refight to take deep art space. Star lucky to get away. Raven, no util being invested. It's knife out, gun out, and just life out, fire out. Oh, Luna Fox forced off. The relay bolt good, the acceleration good. They're trying to tip the scale, Riv.
Nice firewall save for the relay bolt. Yeah, it's taking utility on utility right now, which means there's going to be less and less for the site. Just checking on Wadadaa's side. A few smokes to still get there. Shock darts. Maybe the sonar comes up quick. And that's what they'll use to get a final dip into the back halls. But it looks like they will NB in Starbound. We have not had very many deep lurk rounds. It's always been just kind of a bit of a lurker on the site. So this could be a kingpin for them to take it back in their favor.
Yeah, I want Starbound honestly making noise more than anything. Because you now have, okay, op scope down. You have the Astra on the choke. It's going to be the overdrive to come out. And that's where with 20 seconds left, this round gets dangerous.
Luau already got one, but they're able to drop the two in sight that continue to be a pain point. Wadadaa looking great here in the 4v3.
You want to fight it?
Ooh, they want this round. Cognitive Eye invested to stall out any retake potential. No ults this time to lean into either for Catface.
Quick swing. Oh, wait. Trades for Raven. Just a few more. Armor's gone. Raven's gone. And Starbound and Squad finally stop the bleeding there to get an 11th round in their favor.
Yeah, Starbound not as flashy this map, but that 3-piece comes in the round when most needed, it feels like, for Wadadaa. And Catface played that well. Like, you look and see how synergized they are right now. It was like 3, 2, 1, flash swing through that cosmic divide. And just across the timing there from Star to effective. So 11-9. And not in danger territory just yet for Catface until the next. And how many is it? 6 in a row. We'll give them some money to fall back on, or not. Luna, why does Luna have a share?
Yeah, Luna dropped a Vandal, I believe, to somebody on the squad. They have been going down a lot, even with a string of rounds.
Yeah,
Wadadaa's been making it expensive here, so it's still a lot of light armor. I don't think it's fully identified. We do have the Guardians, but no Outlaws there for Wadadaa. Hopefully they can slip through this one. I say that, and Starbound's just going to go ahead and say, don't worry, we have the op anyways. Doesn't matter what you're wearing.
Okay.
Oh.
Wadadaa, the contacting has been working. They save a lot of util for later on. The site itself, and Honeybee low HP still wins that against Elaborate.
Just such a confident swing-in crouch like any other day. It's crazy. The comfort they start to feel in these series. Starbound's already got the backwatch on, so they can't really do a two-pronged attack here. They're going to know about spawn easily.
Do you
and even
save?
the walk around from Bunny Bee here. I don't know if you're going to have a chance.
I think Catface need to save.
Kestrel. But you're forced into a fight on the other side. They're going to actually go for it here. Down one. Bunny Bee sees the other. Starbound gets another. That's map and series point here for Wadadaa over Catface. One more round.
That's the problem, is they don't have any money left. Like, that's crazy, Raven. I'm glad you pointed that out. That you win 6 in a row and suddenly lose one and still cannot get a full buy together.
Yeah.
And the following cannot get another buy. Like, that just makes it more frustrating, I think, for Wada more than anything, that you know that those rounds were that close and that it was those just clutches that have been all the difference for Catface. And I think that does put some respect on the Catface name in terms of firepower, but they're gonna channel that firepower hopefully into all in this mid-fight for Nico.
If they can get that second round action going again, they were able to come back on a low buy. Catface Val here up against the ropes. I mean, one of the good things, it's not elimination or the qualifier yet. But Wadadaa is going to be very happy to be able to right the ship here after not finding a win in their last series, if they can get it. Still been Catface doing some crazy things here in the game to turn it around.
Yeah, Wadadaa starting to simplify, starting to play grouped. Don't want to hand a hero rifle over that'll lend towards another clutch. And they're fortunate the one player that has a rifle, Elaborate, that Bulldog's on the B site, so Blue Owl, you cannot hard commit to this line. You just need to get confirmation and get out.
Relay Going in, all the utils trying to flood on A site, and that's going to overwhelm Catface. It's looking too good for Wadadaa right now, and it's just elaborating Kestrel to find a way. That can't even be hip and hip on this one as the map is spread and Wadadaa is looking.
Yep. Wadadaa rounds. I've been paced, spaced out. They're flawless. They come fast, and this round looks like no exception, Rim.
Another one, Kestrel dives in to see what they can do. A flawless to end it here on the second map and the map pick of Catface. It's going to be a victory for Wadadaa.
And again, this is a team that bounces back after their losses. Did it versus Puppy Thieves, or after Puppy Thieves, done it now after Swim Trek Blue as well. So again, when Swiss is how many losses you rack up, it keeps them stable. It keeps them on the path to those main event playoffs. So all in all, Wadadaa, again, maybe not as flashy as their previous year, but still stable and workshopping and developing these roles into what can be that best fit once they make it to what matters.
Absolutely. And with that, we are going to be taking a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We are going to have an interview with Wadadaa, break down that map, and get you ready for the second series of the day. We'll see you shortly for a little more Valorant Game Changers North America.
Hey, we got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Game Changers North America. We are finishing series number 1. Wadadaa is very happy with their win, but it was a hard-fought match coming up towards the end. Definitely going to have some questions for PowerPixel coming up as we have that going down. But how did you feel just overall about the matches? We have it coming up on our screen. Zoe.
I think it makes sense when you look at the team performance in terms of how it translated into the server, right? When Wada got onto sites, the post plants were pretty clean, but they just weren't able to get onto sites effectively once they got on the attack half, right? What was it? I think it was like 10 plus, right, over on Lotus, and this was 6. And that was a similar, I think, translation point for Catface as well. And I do think the first kills back and forth, too. I'm actually kind of surprised the first kills were more in favor of Catface here, given the score differential. But also then that talks about then how expectations didn't meet reality in terms of what Starbound was also able to accomplish. Again, they fell into Senti syndrome where like they just never were in the right place at the right time for where Catface was going, and that's hats off to Catface as well, understanding that being a win con for Wadadaa. And again, their defaults I think are the strongest strength for Catface, like time and time again. On Lotus it worked out, and on Pearl it did to a certain degree, but unfortunately, when you have kind of it feels like Wada have entered a new era of being well-rounded, if that makes sense, right? Like look at this, 23, 20, 21, 40, like it's usually not like this. It's usually, again, 1 or 2 players, super top heavy on this team, and again, that's where I think that they've been workshopping and why they've had some difficulties this stage, is they want to like go through this rough spell to come out stronger on the other side.
Yeah. And it took all of that, right? Because you had the elaborate clutches, the crazy stuff going on around as well that they had to persevere through. And they get it in 2 maps. So let's figure out now how it felt to get that as we bring PowerPixel in here for the interview after their victory. Welcome, and for the Verizon post-match interview, congratulations.
Hello.
Thank you. My first question, absolutely. Over the last few matches, it does seem like the team has had a slower start, or pistols haven't been in your favor. Is that something that the team's working on, or is it just something, hey, it starts slow, we'll always have like a kind of mid-game explosion though?
I think a lot of the time with the start of games in general, it comes down to committing to just simply game plans and stuff like that. At times, it feels as if we have really great moments initially, and then as the plan goes on and on, where you have to actually adapt on the fly, it feels like at times we're doing the right things. In fact, I remember on Lotus, we were like so close to winning the pistol, pushing C-Link and stuff like that, and then, we're all detonated because we all ran it through. And it's like, well, we did everything right, guys, but the last part, lucky. But like,
thank you for that insight. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, I say because like, I just say because like it's to be realistic for a moment and say, hey, there are moments where we look really great, and then at the last second, it's like, oh my god. I feel bad for the people watching.
We were joking about that. You guys would like the rounds you won were flawless, and then the other ones were just like so like paced out and like far in between on Pearl. But I wanted to touch on what you mentioned about the team needing to be fluid and make those adaptations on the fly, because King Fred's usually a stickler for the timeouts, and they felt like very interestingly placed this time around, like 10-10 on Lotus, but then like super early on Pearl. Like, what was the difference in those timeouts between Lotus and Pearl, and how they framed the success in this series for you guys?
I think a lot of the time recently we've started to get into the habit more of timing out during pivot rounds, because we kind of know our game plan. So when we see, man, that round really should have went into our favor, but it just didn't. That's kind of where we're finding ourselves to actually like take the timeouts and think about, hey, what do we want to do next round? Because we know we're so close to success, but we just fell at the last moment. And it feels like that at times during the last couple matches, because I know for the people watching Wadadaa and supporting us, thank you so much, including Don Moore, thank you, and everyone else in Wadadaa Lounge. It feels like at moments where we have these moments of greatness, and then we like that very last step in the matches, and it leads to a lot of time us going to map 3s or having slow starts on map 1s. Puppy Thieves and Swim Trek, you can look at those, and even this match with Catface, you can look, there's slow starts. But as time goes on, we do like get the building blocks together and actually look really good into second and possibly even third map at times. But obviously, sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. What are some of the ways to kind of circumvent that? Is anybody the loudest on the team, or kind of trying to hype everybody up and just remind the window of winning is still there?
I think it comes down to mental resetting, like saying, hey, this pivot round should have went in our favor. We all know that in this room. We're all adults. Figure it out. And saying, hey, take a deep breath. It's okay, because next round we have it. And even if we don't have next round, no matter what, we will end the half and we will win the game no matter what the score is, which is like very big and important in my eyes nowadays with this split.
Well, definitely felt that way in terms of how you guys were playing, keeping the long-term goals in mind. And speaking of those long-term goals, right? You guys made it to LCQ last year, and then obviously you had the one-for-one duelist swap. But this stage specifically, you guys have been experimenting with some role shifts, right, surrounding you, Juna, and Australis, right? What is the reason behind those? Is it meta-influenced, or what are the goals of those swaps to try and strengthen the team? Like, what's the end goal there?
I think we can look at Americas, or like in the international stage, with how much double duelist is being played recently, and very obviously like Neon Waylay at the start of the year and Yoru Waylay, like that was probably the most oppressive thing I've started to see. And even now with like Catface, for example, running the Neon Phoenix, it's extremely oppressive in the current meta per se, but it also is very nice to see people starting to branch out during the last games of Swiss to different comps that's just double duelist like us, and like going more towards the double controller meta, which is very interesting. I think very big examples of the fact that you don't have to run necessarily this double dive as much anymore, especially with the shotguns that are coming, thank God. It makes it so that you don't have to run these double duelist comps as much. Like it legitimately felt like at times during the kickoff and even some of the matches during Swiss, where it's like, wow, it just feels awful not running double shotgun dive on offense or even defense at times. But that's like kind of where that leads to the role swaps a little bit more, where we thought, okay, maybe we will go into the meta a little bit more, but then in the middle of it, it's like, oh, by the way, Neon Yoru is getting nerfed. So all that work just casually just goes out the window. Thank you. Thank you so much. But it also shows and rewards people who are willing to take bold decisions and push for the meta, which I respect a lot of the teams going into GC. Like during the Swiss stage, I've started to see a lot of teams do that. And it also reminds me of what I did last year and what we did with a lot of our comps, because of the fact that obviously to this day we're still running chamber. That will never stop. But we're still making it work to this day, even in like quote unquote times where the meta doesn't necessarily favor it. We still are very strong into our identity, and we know our strengths, and we know what we want to do.
That's awesome. Thank you for the insight. That was amazing. Right. It's always amazing to hear from players with that kind of depth and insight into how the team is thinking. So thank you so much for sharing. And also, I would like you to share more, because I'm going to give you the floor again to say thank you to anybody, or any shout outs or anything.
As I said, everyone in Wada Lounge, very obviously, thank you so much for watching. We love all of you. And also V. I think it's very cool to see some more international fans after our LCQ run. So thank you as well for anyone who is watching from the international stage, not just Americas. And overall, yeah, the last person I could think of is Don Moore. Thank you. And obviously my team.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it. Have a good one, and best of luck in the rest of the season. That was some incredible information. Props to the question as well, but man, it's so cool to hear the answer from somebody that go that deep and kind of reveal not too much, but know what the team's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Power's been around in the scene for so long. You even saw the little evil genius's chair in the background, right? From that old Secretlab lab. But yeah, I'm genuinely impressed every time I get to speak with Power, even one-on-one, just about the way they view the space, the scene, and the game. So definitely a skill that Wadadaa has that sets them apart, and has now put them one win away, right, from reaching that main event, their territory, where they're going to try and push against Swim Track and push SR and get revenge on Puppy Thieves, ideally. But Rivington, we have another game up soon, don't we?
We do. We have more games to go. It's Empire GC versus TV when we come back with more Valorant Game Changers North America right after this.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Valorant Game Changers North America. We are setting up for our second match of the day. It's going to be Empire GC versus TV, and this one, it has a bit of pressure on it. This is going to be one of the elimination matches, Zoe.
Absolutely. Again, we got through our 2-2 match. Our promotion match happened yesterday, and now TV and Empire GC duking it out. Empire, again, an org that we're glad to see back in after they actually, funny enough, had sported Catface in the previous year. And TV, a content creator passion project that has transcended the stages, has stuck together as a core, and now has been revitalized by new blood. So it's sad to see, because they were a main event team last year. So to see them at this stage, it's tough for them to be in the elimination side of things.
Yeah, for sure. It's awesome to see that they're still in these positions, but yeah, it becomes tougher and tougher as teams are refining. And Empire GC is a tough team too. Very aggressive, can be scrappy. Cast them against Monarch X, and that was like a 13-3 map, and then they 13-3'd the team they played against, and then it was just a slugfest in last map. So they can go any way. They are a strong team. Sia, Sober Sushi, Peep, Yuhan, and Tia Pai.
And I will say, we actually casted them, I believe it was Duria versus Monarch X.
Yeah.
And we were like, okay, Arthur, who's unfortunately subbed out for this series today in favor of Yuhan, and Sia, we expected like explosive levels of performance from, or at least I hyped them up because that's what I've come to know as the standard for those players. And then it ended up being more of a well-rounded effort, and unfortunately it was a close loss. And it was actually Sober Sushi who ended up having a crazy game. I remember the Tejo plays coming through, looking very, very fluid from her, and again, her experience as a collegiate player shining through in that regard. So again, this is a team that I think is building experience alongside each other, right? Because Peep, Clappy are a little bit newer.
Yeah, Haven's a decent map for them. Lotus can work well. They didn't show too well on Pearl, so what might be open for them is a toss-up. But they're here for a reason, you know, in this Swiss stage. So we'll see if they can persevere for this next one against their opponents, who are going to be very hungry for a win as well. TV coming in, like you said, a team that has kind of made a name for themselves with the way they played, how deep they've made runs in tournaments, and the players that they currently have.
Yeah, and those players that are complementing the core coming in are Leah and Harper. I think Mizube's been, I think, that super fun success story, because like not only did she step into playing more competitively alongside the TV squad, but then she learned how to IGL as well. And I think her growth curve has been the most fun to witness. And she has like unlocked clutch gene that comes alive at the most random of times. And I think you put that on the backdrop of Enwi's experience, and Irene, who is one of the like known and respected aimers right in the community. And this is a team that I think is, to me, slightly favored in this series, but I still like it's such a hard one to call when elimination's on the line.
Yeah, Harper will definitely be one to watch, winning some a couple 1v1s and a 1v2 against Ghost to actually make that one of the maps competitive for them. So really good potential from the squad. It hasn't been coming together as the team lately. It's just a single star power, and sometimes that's not enough to get through these later portions of a run for the tournaments.
Absolutely. Again, it is a long way back, right, from elimination to making that main stage. And we now know they're gonna have to go through teams like Wadadaa, right? Like it's getting lethal there in the lower end of things. But here's our battleground for elimination today, and look at that, Riv. We are guaranteed not to have a repeated map, and Ascent, which, reminder, re-entered the pool for the first time in the Swiss stage this week as well. And TV picking into it. Actually, this is a map that I remember strongly from their run last stage. Obviously, that's when Kaido is also part of the roster, but it left an impression. I think Mizube's calling and the Omen on this map were lights out.
Gonna have to be. I mean, you put a different map in the mix. Haven, we said, what is that? Pretty good. 8 plays for TV throughout a lot of what happened, but you had the Yoru and everything before and kickoff, so I don't know if that, or in qualifiers, I should say, so it's not going to really do too much. But yeah, Haven's the chess match. I think Ascent is going to throw everybody for a loop. It is like riding a bike, but getting back to that down to a lot of the protocols or safe play.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't get as many of the 1v1s. People are going to be afraid to like initiate everything without having practiced it. So that'll be an interesting one, but I think we could get 3 out of this.
Yeah, for a team that's gone through the lost gauntlet, like it does feel like every map's gonna end up being a coin toss because again, the top teams have beat you on it, but then you found successes along the way as well. Like again, it's not like the last match where there were clear like favorite maps or clear better maps in your pool. It's just kind of like, okay, what do we feel more confident on, comfortable on? And I think that's exactly why TV's pick is Ascent. The Haven one to me is interesting. Empire have only played it once in the actual Swiss stage itself, and that was that actually that's the one we casted. It was that 13-3 on Haven that like came out of left field after Monarch stomped them. So talking about confidence picks, this probably is the cream of the crop for them.
It has to be. They were aggressive on that long C control quite a bit of the time, never allowing really trades to happen because they would always be on top of the play. So I think that has to be something that Empire GC goes for. It's in TV's loss last week. The stats don't even sound real. Irene had 7-1 first kill, first deaths in a loss. So while it kind of points to the mid round for the team falling apart, they are going to be there at the beginning of every round trying to make it tough. So with Empire also playing that style on Haven, this one we could get fights as soon as the walls drop every time long C or long A there.
It's like we said when the rosters came up, Irene is a sharp shooter in the community, and again, then it's going to come down to the rest of the team following up on what she has to offer in that early round. So Haven, I feel like it's a really good map for that as well. And balancing that aggression and getting back or getting traded. They have the grass fight potential again. I'm curious then to see, because I haven't seen this new iteration of TV as well, if they are going for more trap styles on the defense or if they're being more hard anchory. And with them running that Phoenix for Peep and that Neon for Clappy, it does lend well to the traps, but you also sometimes see that Phoenix playing pretty solo alone as that garage anchor around your Senti setups. And speaking of Senti, C on the Cypher will be a treat. And on the flip side, I mean, we're seeing TV play what to me is a harder to coordinate composition, right? And it's become a staple for a reason, which is that double controller, right? The Viper, the Omen, and then KJ on top. It feels like almost overkill for the defense at this rate.
Yeah, allowing you to spread out, and I love actually double controller on this because I'm a big fan of anchor smokes and just the style of play where you're kind of secretive, backs against the wall, like double agent, you're waiting for somebody to come around the corner. Like that's what anchor smokes create, and I love seeing how players get into the scenario will start to use initiator utility dumped over A into the site to really make that effective and allow that one person hold to be super effective, like you said, with the Killjoy util or maybe even now a Cypher util as we look at Empire's side and get our agents out.
Well, again, same across the board, and Yuhan that 1-for-1 sub as well on the Arthur's controller role. So they are set and ready to go. So again, it is really just going to be kind of rinse, repeat, take those reps and channel what worked into this first map. And we talked about the strength that TV comp is going to have on the defense. It is starting out here on the attack, so curious to see who the lurk play is going to go through. And now that you mentioned like the first bloods being like, what was it, 7-1 for Irene, the fact that they're on the Viper, it's like, okay, then maybe she can punish people over fighting, right, Riv? Like that's how you get first bloods when you're on a Viper. And when you look at the composition for Empire, what does this comp entail? Taking space, getting in your face, aggressiveness from the Phoenix and Neon, and that's where I think this is going to be a nice head-to-head matchup.
Irene ready to take those shots. Both teams ready as we start this elimination match in Swiss Stage Round 5 of VCT America's Game Changers here. It is about to be Empire versus TV on your screen. Haven into Ascent, guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen. It is back, and we will ascend onto it. And a possible third map of split there you can see up top.
There we go. We'll see how it goes. The 2-hour to the 3A map are in the cards, but when it's elimination on the line, you gotta put it all on the line. So, looks like TV leaning heavily into Envy to see if they can get some of this A main space. And with only Sober Sushi running contact here, it's gonna be kind of a dart and go play a retake here with 4 Seaside leaning.
Yeah. They are really ready to rotate back over, but this is also a commitment by Sober Sushi. past 10 seconds, knowing you can lose sewers here, almost has to make it past default. This is going to be a squash. Trying to get a pie to the face of somebody lower in sewers does not work. Irene, there's a first blood as we start off Haven. And now they're going to get a pretty safe plant here. They do have to kind of clear long. It's a little awkward feeling at the moment, but we're safe now.
For now, right? Look at this consistent barrage from heaven. Unfortunately, the bullets do not land, and now you need a different way of reentry.
Who's jumping? I'll jump. You jump. Who's the distraction? Who's breaking crosshairs? Oh, slide out. Oh, they both get cleaned up on the way down, but Wadadaa cooks up Leah just a little bit here. And we ready to be a distraction for Mizu, babe, and they slide into a pistol round win.
Wow, and there's two, I think, takeaways for that from Empire. One, you're going to have to be very proactive. Again, this Toxic's going to deny so much information. That's what got the jump on Sober Sushi. And second, you cannot, on Haven, even if you're running a double duelist, be reserved with this Sova cycling of util. I know it's 60 seconds. Hey, it'll be 50 soon. But 50 soon, again, even if it's a pistol, like that dart, like, do whatever around if a duelist isn't fighting for it, even to set up the duelist. So we'll see if that gets fixed quickly. But all in all, yeah, that post fight was clean out of TV. Now they're waiting Prime to handle any sort of mid aggro C-long fights. And as soon as that telltale sign is shown or enough time passes, that's when they'll make a decision.
I wonder if when the rounds go on, we do see Sober Sushi switch out, because it's a lot easier to be the Sova darting in than playing in the Anchor Smoke darting out. And we starts on Clappy quick, and that they're happy to get that, seeing mostly pistols and no shotguns in their face just yet as they creep closer and closer to the site.
Yeah, and it won't be a first blood for Irene, but we see again she's that lone wolf type, looking for that opening, looking for that backdoor pivot, even on second round buy up. And Empire feeling like they're confident in their A retake abilities, play super light on the side of the map, just play for the info. Now it'll be probably a 4v5 retake, or since it got the gamble wrong, it's a dead at the spike angle.
Where this outlaw goes to next round, they run through, play the bonus. I wonder if they try. Who's got points? Maybe they go pistol to Enwy? Oh no, already Phantom. Never mind. You're not gonna realize that. Oh wait a second. So yeah, it doesn't even look like anybody's gonna chase for points here. Not too close. Play it safe, and yeah, die to spike. So TV with 2 clean rounds to start from the attack, and both at A.
And we still may get some of these orbs on the exit. 2 lined up, knocks one down. Never hurts at all when you're now halfway to that overdrive, and it's looking like it's going to shape up to be a flawless round. Peep on a rush back towards the spike as well. Oh. You're sure that radius? Don't need to save a pistol. And TV, flawless second.
All right, so what are the buys? Is this the active, I should say proactive round for Empire?
I'm more surprised that Harper, after having a ghost, buys a stinger to complement the bonus. Usually it's like, okay, if you're going for the pistol, you're gonna be upgrading again to like the Vandal, the Phantom, something that you can hold your own up against this full buy of Empire against, especially if you are a Senti lurk like a KJ can be alongside the Viper. But hey, maybe the Harper stinger's dead. I'll have to see.
It's like you're keeping the checkbook balanced with Mizu there. They both have about 3,700, so maybe it keeps an op online if they want to go that way.
Who ops on this team?
Quick though, yeah. Exactly. So I'm like, wait a minute. So they're just sitting on pounds of money right now. And then to see.
And they're so reserved on the Empire side. It's retake, round after round. Kill trips do nothing. You have the A space this time at least. And hey, we mentioned it, Harper on her lonesome has to handle the full front of this flank now with only a stinger. I hope she gets like all 3 in like one sweeping motion. It would be so ironic.
No. Oh, just the final check. 2 mollies too, so even if the team falls, there's post plants for that from the Killjoy. Trying to get the double peek fall in. Leo for 1, almost a second, and the team's ready to clean up. I like the double peek from both sides, though. Empire making it look good for the moment here.
Is the KJ might
Does
not
Harper
be
have
here.
these? Okay, yes. I believe that would be the case in this situation. We do have messages going out in chat. You can hear right there. Round for Empire. But we make it a pause after this for a little techie.
At least it's like not a big swing round, you know? It's only the bonus.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not too bad. And surprisingly enough, even though Harper evidently probably had disconnection issues, somehow TV did frame themselves around that garage take where the heavy presence was coming from, right? Outlaw was scoping it down. Snakebite was there. It's just after that initial kill went against Yuhan, the framing and the fights there just started stacking up in Empire's favor. So again, that's what the double duelist needs to do though, is get answers, close every possible nook and cranny down. And all I'm gonna say is that now Harper can tuck in that corner again, and then they might not know about her.
Yeah. We'll be figuring out. So it was a bit of a DC. We'll get them back in. Harper was just there. We thought it was the most elaborate backstab. You know what I was ready for? I was like, Killjoy, Marley lineups from grass? Show me. I'm a lineup player.
It's like yoink, yeah.
Now I'm just sad. It was only a DC.
Hey, at least, still, especially she didn't buy a Vandal, all right? Like when we were talking
true.
about. Although she probably survived the round, didn't she? I don't remember. Did she survive?
Yes, at the I think at the end there because they didn't go run and check.
Then maybe it's not good because then she's saving a stinger.
And you get the money taken away. Yeah.
Well,
production confirmed stinger.
Yeah.
So,
but it's always weary of like, oh, if it lets you keep the weapon or not. I think it lets you keep it for one round if you DC. So, and that's that. 3700 is gonna come in clutch to make up for that in the long term, at least. The other question then becomes, I think, had contact been made? Like, again, we'll let our admin team give us an update when the time is right. But I feel like we're just like now getting into the thick of things that like we don't have any answers or things to break down just yet. I feel like there was a nice dynamic shift maybe out of Empire between rounds 1 and 2 and round 3. Again, the double duelist this time took that space. I'm still wary, I think, of I want to see Sia play more of an anchor sentinel role. I know we're not in that meta as much when you look at the Neon, you look at the Cypher Nurse, but I know what Sia is capable of, and it could be an it factor for Empire, at least a little bit, to buy some time for that rotate, because again, it came quite late, right? That 4 stack was in garage getting ready to push into the site, and if that KJ was in the server, if again there was more weaponry online because it wasn't a bonus, they're gonna have a lot more problems, I think, playing that C retake in the fashion that they did.
They keep playing back, so that's a bit in their favor. They're giving up a little bit, but the 2-pronged attack there looked really nice getting into sight. I wonder how much they would have faltered, because right, if the KJ did get a kill, I think the other 2 would have swung around and gotten that.
What ifs?
I don't know.
What could have been?
So many. But I do like the way that they started playing back in the sites, because they're just getting overrun in it by TV. So that the retake was looking more solid for sure. Comfortable.
Yeah, definitely better on C than A. And that's where I think we need to look at what went wrong, independent of, again, Harper and not being able to backstab their garage in that post point on the site for TV. The garage fight, the double up, the drone, really, really nice balance there out of, believe it was Leah, but the backside fight from NW felt a bit unsupported, right? It was that flash, that curveball out of the CT smoke, and then Sia scaling in. That was clean out of Empire, and I think we're gonna need a bit more help for NW, or she needs to play not as against the grain, needs to let them swing into her instead of being caught out in the open by Util. So again, things to address, things to think through, at least individually on your own, of how that round went.
No, it makes sense because the Killjoy is not going to be the one up there, even if in that situation they're still going to be down long C or in the garage area. So yeah, the backside was a little loose for the retake there, and Empire just completely squashed it.
And that's
so
where
it looks like we will be getting back in. Oh, go ahead.
Let's go! Yay, we're back in. I mean, so I was gonna say, if they can't hold the backside space, maybe fighting into CT, even if you have a very anchor style comp like Mizu, Babe, and Enwei together, could be fun, especially when you know in Empire's conditioning that they're playing retake, right? We'll see.
Right.
If they have those procedures, the set plans in place, but getting back into the action, the Cypher setup's down, players are in a high-low position B side. I think TV heading back towards A, the side that Empire is yet to be able to retake is smart, when again, there's no defensive switch up here. It's just Sober Sushi, contact, and fall back.
Yep. And that's super smart. Garage is covered. They know there's no loud push. the peak mid, though. Right out of the edge of the smoke or falling. Oh,
had just peeled off from the high-low.
Oh,
timing's crisp.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anui gets one as well as they get another little timing on Sober Sushi, trying to get some info. And that is deadly info.
Leah just saw a bullet whiz by, and we found that kill. And this rifle round, I mean, now you don't even get to play a 5v5 retake with a Sober Sushi dart right over top. It's just going to be, again, difficulties jumping out of heaven. It's going to be the delay util. The strength of this TV composition is perpetual post-plant.
There's the paranoia. The wall goes through as well, trying to separate a little bit more. Give him graffiti shot right off the bat. Oh, going forward. And he's like, give me those points, but instantly gets sat down, folded up, and put back down. Oh, that's going to be Harper, though. Good for 3. Still steady in the back of sight. And they make it out. These are pretty bloody rounds coming in from Empire, so it's costing TV, but there's still rounds for TV.
Yeah, we kind of recommended fighting perhaps into CT space on C site with some team effort coordination. There, I don't know if it was necessary. Maybe they were worried about the time and the escape through long, but yeah. Again, the relay bullet without a swing up would have been probably a clean alternative. But we are starting to see, again, very stable standalone players that can hold their own on the TV side. Again, Harper just did it. Irene can do it on the lurks, and we on the solo entries. It's looking well rounded for the time being. And I feel like we're just going like CA. And once again, it happens to be when the duelist is taking deep A space. And Harper this time probably here to handle Clappy.
CA is always good for a B hit next round, right? It's like, see how much they're conditioning. We have Clappy with beautiful info. There is a little bit of movement here. It seems like the lean is going towards that right side. They don't want to commit to B since they haven't seen it. Oh no, giving up, pinged out. But they're not going to chase just yet. They're trying to see if this is a trap play. TV is being so alert right now.
Ooh, and the backpedal C, great call here as long as they don't get shotgunned by the Phoenix.
Oh, they did. Almost another one. Nice peek by Enwy to trade that out. Pete being a nuisance for the squad of Empire in that garage area. And here's the retake we saw earlier. This looked really clean from Empire. They're going to have a few more numbers to try and knock down. The outlaw there for Irene could make it a little more difficult to find the targets up close. So they go back 3v3 on the site.
Oh, and that's how we thought the backstep to garage would have gone previously. Now we get the follow through in C-Link, and now it's just kind of war of attrition. You don't want to hand these weapons over. It was Nico for Empire, and suddenly we're back to a 2v4. So you have to invest the overdrive, and then he is buying a lot of time, a lot of chip damage for hopefully Irene to finish the job, but she's smoked up with only the outlaw.
It makes it so tough. Trying to peek with a classic. That's 1. That's 2. Oh my god! Almost gets the 3rd one. It's already to half though. And the possibility was there, but snuffed out by Clappy. What a round. Thrifty coming in for Empire.
Couldn't get any 30s in the first series of the day, or we're getting them here and now. And yeah. That's a difficult one, right? Because Leah's the one that fell on the entry of the site. You didn't have the Hunter's Fury to frame around, and then again, the Outlaw wasn't playing in the moment. It was all sight, so the smoke timing there is magnificent. And again, it's kind of what we mentioned happening in the previous round. It's like the round is always already stable, already almost decided, it feels like, and then somebody's over-aggressing, right? It was Enwy losing a lot of weapon, a lot of money for TV in the previous, and then it was Harper handing weapon over. And this eco round, they're going fast, furious, and right into death.
Ooh, straight up the Hunter's Fury up the gut, too. Makes it so hard to find the right angle. But Harper's still there to get it after Yuhan gets a kill. A little trade for the teammate helping. Okay, Mizu just says, I know you're low HP. I'm coming for that gun right now.
One off, though.
Holy moly.
From the
Harper's
shadows.
low, too.
Yeah. Pause, reevaluate, see if someone will over peek or flash for info, but I think the difficulty here for Harper is, like, usually I'm all for it. Like, regen shield, 20 HP definitely can get a fair fight. The Odin throws that out the window, and I love how Empire are playing this, right? Info on C, line of sight on B, and they have that fast rotate then for the duo to group up on A. Really nice late round here, Riv.
Playing that timing just to get him out of sight. I like the hold, though, by Empire. Still committing to one side.
30 seconds left.
Feeling like the last action is going to keep him here at A. Was this spam come through, actually? There's just kind of a stair spam to that little spot, unless they've stopped it. But no, they're just going to go ahead and get the plant down.
Ooh, risky from Mizubabe, but would be decisive if the kill goes her way.
The antsiness. Oh. Running back goes in. Oh. Like an angel. Swooping in, trying to get one. Harper is able to shut that down, but Hot Hands comes out now. 7 HP with the regen on, and it's going to be too little because Empire is just too much for another round here. Grabbing it and making it 3-3.
Denies the opposing side's thrifty after a bloody battle opens up the round. And I like that extra sprinkling of the brought it back in from Peep just to make sure that round didn't slip into the wayside, especially when you've got, let's just say, quite a few to spare, Riv, moving into the next few rounds.
Yeah. I call it nuclear when they have 5, and honestly, there's 2 alt points that Peep could grab if the round is long enough, and even more with this Odin that's probably going to come through, so I'm guessing the next few rounds you'll see another one of those Phoenix alts, which is what it's so effective on Haven. Why it picks so often. Here towards long, they're going to get that coverage already on that alt board.
Again, I feel like the site takes themselves kind of gifted. See? It's just the post that needs improvements. This, though, Irene, finally challenges the duelist take of a main. Peep, though, Odin in hand. Gonna be a great finisher here. So what do you do if
good trying to get across?
What do you do see if you're TV, right? You know they're giving you the site. Do you do exactly what Enwy is doing and try to silent contact like into CT or something?
I think if they're giving you this much space, yes, because at a certain point they almost have to reconsider checking that space. Clappy wants to check out into the grass area, but yeah, now they have to. Now they feel weird, right? Because nobody has passed that. But on top of the platform would have been the kill that would have, he would have been able to find Enwy, Leah, and Mizubabe go down. It's all being played super well by Empire because they know they've given up that space. They have to retake it. Like, they're almost on the attack side, regaining unknown territory. So they're playing a super safe and controlled defense.
Yeah, wow. I mean, Sober Sushi's 100 Fury fighting 2 there is crazy. And also, yeah, CS timing rescaling into the site after Enwy thought it was deserted. If they were a little bit more thorough, I think it would have given them the flip into backside that they really, really were hoping for to kind of, again, lock down the round before the spike is going down. And that's where, again, this timeout's going to start coming through for TV. You asked for a little B-site follow. A few back when we were going CA. We were still going CA, by the way. So, I think coming into an eco, it makes sense for them to do it. Also can sprinkle a Viper's Pit, a lockdown maybe, if the spike goes down and then we get an opener off the Bucky and a gun upgrade.
A crash and plant, right? Get some money. You effectively see how they're playing the B early, if they really want to do something like that. You have to give credit to TV2, even though those rounds are going in Empire's favor, because they get into positions that look like they can be explosive. Like having a neon that deep, some setup long, ready to do a protocol, but it almost looks like they get there and it's like too good to be true. They're not ready to activate. Something might not be in position, and then you see it with the re-clear type situation. So just being confident that is the right call and exploding on those situations is going to make them so deadly.
Yeah, a lot of potential energy, just a low conversion factor right now. Right. Figuring out where they're losing that steam, that heat.
Track them down.
The system. TV though. Okay, we're back to A. It's like CA. No B. They didn't win the A fight despite the low weaponry last time around, but that was without an Odin barrage.
Making it by there has been impossible. Irene had low health. Now Enwy down to 19. A lobby is just torture, but it has led to be a hand forced now by TV since damage just keeps coming in. And they're going to ult right off the bat.
Okay. Some commitment, some confidence into this, but the spray down is just so lethal when they're already low from the Odin spray. Lockdown too. Wow, they really want this round, Riv.
They got to switch it around now. Make sure they have a few ults of their own to kind of relay through once they get their members back up here. CIA, or Sia rather, coming in with a kill for themselves. And now they have to just rush it. They're going to see if they can pressure this one back into their favor. Oh!
I was so
for some reason, I thought that was an attacker for a second. Then they're just going to try and do a get down, Mr. President, hide the VIP diffuser. And it is going to be a good round for Empire as B didn't eventually work out on the low buy round for TV.
I so thought it also was an enemy player.
I was like, oh, they're so close.
That would have been crazy, though, a way to get someone off the spike diffuse. But no, that was very, very valiant from Clappy there. And it's kind of the idea that they actually won them that thrifty previously, right? They had two players at like half HP and one at full HP, which was Clappy, and Clappy was the one on the spike. So the classic shots after, again, Irene shed the Outlaw couldn't, you know, penetrate all three. So 5-3 here. Empire starting to pull ahead on the half. Again, the defensive fallback looking good. Again, it's like they take space A, they play retake C. It's not really failed yet, and it feels like what worked for TV in terms of getting on A is no longer working because they're going A on the ecos, not on the buy rounds. I really want to see an A hit on a buy round, not an eco riv.
Into C. Hopefully next round you'll get that.
No more.
More different, like, because I don't feel like they're conditioning anything towards the side of Empire as well. Empire's happy to play the retake. Still gonna have one coming around from the back. Clappy has the timing. Oh yeah, that's way outside the range for it to happen. And still, like you said, already taken down personally, inside sight, hand delivered. And now Empire is gonna start to take back the rest. Just a few more shots. Oh, the clearing was there. It looked like it was gonna be good. But they still clap down on and another round for Empire as the retake capabilities are surging here.
Maybe a curse there, like maybe they'll give you a buy round A exit next round. They're not gonna have a buy in the next round. And again, I think at this point you've seen what their C site setup and retake looks like. At this point, TV needed to find a better way to exploit it than doubling up at 2 players in garage and to fight into window, right? I kind of even want them, again, I want them to fight into CT, to be completely honest, on the C side exec, but I also then, like, want them to take their time, right, once they actually get into the C space, right? Like, do what, and we did, but the entire team rolling in, right? So it's not just one player left to pick up the slack after the cat's out of the bag, but eco round, or force buy, actually, huh? Wow, straight in the bottom of the barrel.
And they just go for the clear on Dart Util. So now they have to... Okay. They're just playing... It's basically like killing the Killjoy alert bot, right? Back up, get something, make them have to worry about a different angle. And now TV wants to take control of the round.
Odin located?
Yeah.
Odin back on the line?
No way.
How does people get away with 2 there? That's the issue right now. Okay.
They're kind of knowing he's there. They see one, and the double peek isn't effective, right? You think it should be, or at least an upper hand for space gain, but 2 going down. I mean, Peep did their job, right?
Crazy
Anytime
transfer.
you can get to crazy. And now they have to be forced to push mid back into the squeeze spot where you got one on the right. See ya trades one out with Harper. And this honestly becomes a very possible round if they just slow it down and play together here.
Well, can't slow it down when Clappy's speeding it up. Overdrive invested, quick clearance of Gong and front side, and now they know that they're main, but do they expect the cross? Looks like it.
Oh, the relay bolt, so good for sourcing out that area. And now they know that it's a crossfire. It has to be a crossfire in that situation. Oh, and they do get the peek. You can see Clappy saying maybe a garage coming around, but not gonna happen. 7 now for Empire here in such confident play. You know the crazy thing about it, Zobi, is they haven't said to themselves either, like, maybe we should switch the Cypher, because they're gonna we're gonna show them something different. It's just been Cypher C, Phoenix over A. They keep rinsing, repeating. And why not? It's working.
I think if TV had gone A, more rounds on the buys before this Odin came online, they would have swapped it. But again, this Odin is more powerful than any Cypher setup would be on A right now, it feels like, in terms of locking them out. And I do feel like the key right now for TV is going to be through garage or B, if they're not, again, playing that slow C approach. And that's where with the bio once again. There's no probably buy to the round. So half is up. They're looking to find some havoc.
Right to garage. They're just really mad at Sia's setup. Dart now, or trap, now trap camera. Can they find that? Four players in spawn, open arms, waiting for TV, and you get a shot from Clappy on the other side of the map too.
Oh, did Harper get seen by the Phoenix? I don't think so. No, Peep. Okay, Peep. And there's your fight. You wanted to see into CT, and the relay ball is good, but there's so many numbers that how do you keep this alive? How do you get the refrags? You can't, Yuhan! Sweeps it up, and Empire get to 8.
That was a K fire. Wasn't a crossfire. Wasn't an X. That was a K. That was some crazy stuff. Like how do you watch that many angles? And honestly, if I was TV coming out there, it'd be like, they always know where we are. Like they are always right here. And that has got to be tough. 8-3 here in the first half, and the string of rounds shows a lot of post-plant success here for Empire and how they're getting this win.
And it's crazy because the early start for TV had like Irene going for those A lurks, and the Odin has just scared her away, and that's why they're so confident on the Empire side to rotate so heavily towards C, is they know there's no plan B. They know it's very one-dimensional, but hey, that one dimension packs a punch. Come on through, Hunter Fury, Enwi's in. Let's see if it sticks this time.
Able to avoid. Oh no! Just face planted to the side of the wall without enough vision to see through. But it was all the vision that Sia needed as the rest of the team cleans up from Empire. And now they search in this final round of the first half for Leah. The kill is secured. Yuhan gets that 9-3 first half here from the defensive side of Haven.
Switching sides.
Again, we mentioned this being a confidence pick. Again, it's one of the bright spots of an otherwise dark stage, or dark series versus Monarch X, right? And they are showcasing why they are so dominant. And I honestly, Rev, I'm gonna take a second because I'm curious now, actually, if that stomp for Empire was also defensive, if you think about it. Remember that 13-3? What side did they start on?
Yeah. Go back, I gotta remember.
They start on the attack, Riv. So it's not gonna get better.
Oh,
That's
no.
crazy. And this is, again,
Now
elimination match, Riv. Yeah. Like, we need to see that fight, that grit. We need TV to dig their heels in. And hey, I will say, we said it, this composition felt like defensive overkill. Let's see that.
It's true. They got to use these anchor smokes. They got to set up sites that feel impossible to take unless you have a second use of util. And they can do that. It's not double initiator for Empire. As long as you can shut down the Sova a bit, they are reliant on Peep and Clappy to get in.
Okay. See ya. Work cam set. A little panic out of the cam, don't even worry. And this is a peculiar setup for a pistol out of TV. I'm wondering what drew them to the ace stack so early.
Going up.
No,
is it just the Sova?
They are going to separate the sheriff, one of the sheriffs, give Irene the chance to move with the wall now and give it up and down for Harper. And they're going to freely give this. Util for them coming back in is Leah's save dart, so you can get somewhat of a god dart back into the site based on Mizu's smokes, right? Either play through the smokes or use that to get the long control. Wait for Mizu to set up for that paranoia, and then we should see the site activation for TV.
Same plan as Empire had all of last half. Now under TV's guiding hand. 5v5 retake the paranoia, though. So well placed, Yuhan had. Again, this is the cohesive site anchor we wanted to see from TV, but never got. And this is the result. Stopping them at the door, not even letting them out of the choke unless Irene.
That's crazy.
So
Sushi, the only one not paranoia, saves a lot of the time the team needs to stop TV on the way in. What a position, what a placement. You mentioned that that was like perfect paranoia lineup, but still a huge round by Empire.
Yep, that's double digits. And we were like, hey, 9-3, lose the pistol, game's done in the last series, right? And then the comeback got kickstarted with the second round thrifty, yep, off of force, and I see a force out of TV this round as well.
There is. They're going to try to pressure this A lobby as fast as possible. Paranoia, just from the right side, too. You can see Mizu Babe set up. That's the smoke.
Shotgun close.
We're gonna hold the paranoia for now.
Can you see? Not quite over the smoke for you, Han, but definitely can. I've heard the util investments, and this is a nice pivot from Empire.
Maybe it's a
I am,
neon ponytail specific smoke. Yeah.
It's like, Peep, your role is to find and destroy KJ util. Found the turn on the pistol, found the alarm bot here. That's what this bulldog is for. And now, I feel like this is a dangerous place to accelerate into. Again, it's the double anchors, the Viper, the KJ, but the re-clear.
Little camera activation out on grass gets them to throw a molly, but that's also, I feel, a bait molly, because both Harper and Leah here, Irene here to clean one up. So really nice mind games there in Garage to make sure they whittle away at Empire's numbers.
Up and not collected. Hole not patched on the B side just yet. Irene has now doubled back to hold the line. And that will make an opening here for the spike plant.
Went in. Do they go for a single side? No, they don't. All right, back to Gong. Peep has a very big job with this bulldog in sight, and they have the possibility to be smoked off right away. Peep peeking, trying to get an angle on somebody. Just clap with the paranoia, and Enwy's back there. We're gonna start sorting the guns out, making sure they have the front side guarded up. What can they drop in? Just a few shock darts, that's gonna be it. See it with some more clear if they need to get up close to the gate, but it's gonna be shooting through the wall. And that's not gonna be on their favor too much there. So be this, actually, wait a minute. Okay, it's defused. That looked crazy for a second, but they again pile in front of each other. That's gonna be one for TV as they squeeze out a round for themselves.
Never seen so many squeezed out diffuses in a singular map in a while, Irvington, but TV do it when their backs are up against the wall. And you just saw Irene just stockpile all the toxin, because like there's no world where the toxin should be lasting that long in the first place. And Mizube, perfect timing there on the dark cover as well to follow it up. So showcasing, like what you mentioned, is the benefit of this double smoke. Would not have won the round otherwise. I'd argue with what we saw from Super Sushi once the smokes had dissipated. But job's not done yet. 10-4, still got a long way to go, and Mizube is in a nice corner.
Activating on this Killjoy utility quite a bit. Flash into a slight 3 of them. This is another K-cross for defending. They're so ready to read each other on these plays, or almost tempt the fight as well. They kind of know it'll be played again, so they go at each other and see who makes the first mistake. That's what this feels like.
Yeah. These rounds being so close, neither has a firm buy. Like, any economic building strategies out the window. And after all of that, fortunately did not destroy the KJ turret, so once contact's made, the gears turn, the rotates come. But this is what we want to see from Irene, right? Was a player like Sia scaling off of that continued contact, right? Praying into what exactly was that C presence TV. Sorry, Empire brought, right?
30 seconds left.
Because and we never left this position, they know what is coming.
Yeah. Oh, the anchor smoke didn't come down. Kind of playing in that position, looking for it, but it's site taken by Empire here, and Enwy's gonna still have sewers. That's knowledge. But is it cleared? It's not knowledge. Oh my gosh. What a perfect position here for TV, and the patience, the discipline for the rest of the team as they come in off of this paranoia. It's gonna activate everything. Oh, almost missed it. The kill was so close. Took him off guard. And Enwy's going to get taken down to the back of the site. Wait, this is actually flown into the side of Empire. Here's the stinger. Can't be swung across in time. And Yuhan hits the shot on Mizube to find another round for Empire. Back and forth.
Ooh, and you saw Mizube flick from one target to the other, knowing where that tag team trade was going to come from. And it's just not enough on that stinger. 11-4, that spell that was cast by the second round Thrifty feels like it's hints dissolved with the round win like that. And 11-4 again. It's just these kind of stockpiling plays in these post plants that have been the big marker that has set these two teams apart on Haven right now already. This round, this is look. I'm not gonna say looked desperate, but these early engagements felt very isolated.
Yeah. Quick moves from Empire. And they find TV, kind of thinking they have a moment. When I think that's the name of the game, is Empire really hasn't given a moment for anything. They continue to move forward. They continue to be aggressive here. Had a very strong first half on defense for Haven, which is known as that attack side of map, because you can choose where to put your numbers, and they're just not allowing TV to get anywhere with numbers. Makes it tough.
Yeah, 3v5. Easy Babe has the hero rifle, but she's the last of the party. And, whoa. I don't know how Clappy survives, but, Yuhan's got her back. Yuhan's got her back, and Peep, Odin again. You're gonna see this in your nightmares if you're your TV at this rate, right? Until
yeah, Peep's
next
Odin,
stage.
Like, I think Peep has about 2-3 kills of unseen damage, right? They didn't kill the person that round, but we saw like 131 round and then 120 another round, and then there's been more chip damage. Like, that damage cannot be understated. 12-4 now. Game point here on Haven for Empire.
Ooh, and we just heard the impact that the timeouts can have when it's more for forward planning, more for a swing round, and when it's buy till map is up.
Yeah.
No better time than now. I just don't know if there's not too many resources like ults-wise to work with. Like, you get an orb early for Leah, but at this rate, like, it's not gonna help you much on the defense.
It's you have to play attack from defense at this point, right? Because the Empire is not really worried about what you're doing in any of your defensive positions. Any clear space you push becomes retake from a flank side, which then you have a partner for. It kind of just plays into you have to have a go advantage right now. Just keep going. Try to set offset timings that Empire are making, but that also raises the risk to your reward, right? It's very risky to do that.
Well,
it's a tough call.
Let's give TV a few seconds, see where the players head. I feel like I've seen this little setup, this high-low with the Neon Oma before. Oh yeah, it was Empire last half that peeled off a touch too early. But you questioned why we never saw C a swap from C to A. Well, look at this. The KJ has switched, and it's at the pinnacle time, because we're going to see a double dual scaling here, perhaps.
It'd be great to run into that. Just deny Clappy a little bit of health, feeling so comfortable on those slide-ins. And they don't want it right away. They've seen less, so they're like, that's probably a trap.
I don't even think that's necessarily what TV have intended. They just wanted, like, early signs and early intel.
Right.
Safety, right? So that they could have numbers stacked B, C. Now that's gonna pay off, right? Now they're running into the actual trap, which is the sheer numbers TV has on the side of the map.
We stop again. I think they re-hit through garage here. Maybe get him out of sight just a little bit more. A slow walk. Oh, no. They continue to keep walking around the map. But there is an insert. Peep. This is cool because Peep has done enough damage throughout the game to be warranted as more than just a single threat. So if they see Peep, they might fully buy that.
Oh no, for Sia, but the overdrive in. Do they clear out Shore? Do they clear out Harper? The answer is no, and it's disconnected. It's a fake being sold because look at how far up C-Long Peep has made it, and Clappy is definitely sold a standing ovation because on map point it's gonna be a 3v3 with some time left to spare as a spike will go down. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Superstition's gonna have the post plant like Riv. I don't know.
Double layer fake. Almost a triple layer of icing on that if they can get the win out of this. Peep in a big position. You can already spam through the box, so you start clearing people before they really come around that corner. Oh no! Mizu, babe, shuts that down right away. The smoke starts to come out for a safer defuse 3v2 or 2v3 situation. Hunter's Fury will delay, but it's actually activated quite early on first half just to remove the shooter. Oh, Yuhan finds two, walking out of the smoke. It's up to Harper to save the game, and TV will stay alive on Haven.
And it looked effortless, the transfer between the two. The overswing after, again, the util reserves were depleted. So Harper, very deserved on the Red Bull clutch, staring down the nightmare that has played them of that Peep Odin. And what actually was the back turning of that triple layered fake out that had primed, it seemed like Empire to close out the map. But we go again, and now TV suddenly have the ults on their side, the momentum possibly on their side. One more round, and I think the money will be up pretty neutralized. Yeah, there it goes, there it goes. It's showing you the before and after, guys, of the money for Empire. So they just got to do it again.
All right. 3 on A now. TV looking to keep those members mobile, though, because it might have to be a different site. Orb grab. Still focusing. Keeping multiple win conditions online. The Odin, the run it back. The chance to get into sight here. Remember, Guardians, Bulldog. This is going to be a big round if TV can get it with the lower guns.
Yeah. Nice lurk, but there's the trap you thought was going to blast time. Gets activated and rewards them pretty quickly. Hunter's Fury unfortunately doesn't find much. It's more the calling card to draw them in towards Celia. This dart could be huge.
Oh, the Guardian, good tube for that deeper penetration, but cannot get it through the wall. They've moved into sight too fast. And yeah, TV did go a bit aggressive this round, getting those early hits, which we've been wanting to see. Whittled down the numbers of Empire. You got Silver Cersei super hurt from that garage engage, and this could paint a good picture for TV on the re-entry.
Ooh, there's a gap in the lockdown, so Johan sticks around in backside to try and activate Clappy just before the timer expires, and that might just be the game!
Crazy stuff from Clappy going forward. One player detained, but they're going to be all right on this. It's just the last two TV members milling about inside, trying to find the aim, but it's not enough. Empire will thwart the comeback of 13-5 on Haven.
And they have broadcasted that Haven spectacular downfall for TV for the world to witness. Have proven that that is going to be one of their stronger maps on this road to recovery in the Swiss stage if they can close out the series versus TV, because that was only map 1 and it was Empire's pick, and Ascent, the map they have not played probably for a while. Is it gonna be coming up next, Rivington?
We will see. I cannot wait to see it. We will ascend to our next map. We're going to take a quick break. There's more action coming after this. Don't go anywhere for more Valorant Game Changers North America. We're back with more Game Changers, and I'm happy you're still here because we have gameplay to check out. Second map of Ascent is coming up, but we'll break down the first map as it went, and what a game by Empire, coming out swinging. We said they kind of momentum-based, and man, they ran with the momentum.
And we're starting to see that, okay, it's not attack or defense starter that makes them a Haven beast. It is just Haven. And I'm an 11 first bloods, 4 out of 6 posts. I think, again, it's TV. Like, you can see 3 out of 9 post plants. Like, Empire was giving them the seaside, and they just could not right the ship, could not come up with a quick fix in time. Even, I couldn't even call it a quick fix because they took the time out. It's like they were pretty thorough in trying to work through it. And we saw some creative ideas like the Enwy Lurka, but it really just, none of them paid off. And again, I think they got stuck in that buy save, and when they were trying it was without the buys, and they couldn't get past it. It was just a mess, and it felt like a helpless situation.
It did. We, like you mentioned, it was kind of the attack side that Empire played well on their first map. When we watched them before, and they had an amazing defensive side, so it only thought it was going to go this way of 13-5. But that means TV now has to kind of right the ship, figure out what went wrong, but it's going to be on Ascent. So it's fresh for both teams. I think this kind of plays into their favor that they may be able to start off on a better foot here and come out swinging, because Empire right now just has control of the series overall. Look at the statistics here.
Yes, every player doing their job on that Empire side. Clappy stepping up again at the primary duelist in the server. So we're Sushi. I'm still looking. I'm still seeing that 2-piece with the Hunter's Fury as one of those final tipping points. And Johan right now.
Go ahead.
Before it, I was Johan stellar sub. Like, oh my gosh, 17 and 10. Like, she was at the crux of so many of those swing moments.
And Peep is 10 and 11. But every time we saw Peep, you're like, this is terrifying. The Odin, that's what you're remembering. At 10 and 11, though, but the impact it had. So you just see how Empire's winning through different avenues there.
Absolutely. And I think for Ascent, there's 2 things I'm looking forward to. 1, Harper was top frag despite the loss on Haven. So if they're not giving in to the super heavy chamber, deadlock, double duelist, double senti meta, give me a KJ, please. I beg of you. Ascent is back. It's her zone. And the second, I do feel like if TV were having issues, having new strategies, new solutions to the problems of their attack half, I feel like Ascent is very, very straightforward. Like, if you can't come up with a solution on that map, it feels like a lost cause. And again, I think that's just because it is so direct avenues. There's not as much to track. It's not a 3-site map. And again, you can set up pretty nice fights and timings around that space pretty effectively. And I think it's more clear what the issue is on that map when it's sprung.
It'll be interesting to see where they put Harper here. Empire are going to be on defense first, so we'll see that Killjoy on attack. I think Empire would most likely have a Killjoy as well. We did see it kind of fluctuating towards the end of Ascent play when we had it back on what would be played there. But I'm excited to see what we get out of these teams. It's going to have to be a quick start for the side of TV to show that they can hang in this series.
Well, I hope there's some spice to Ascent, not just because it's an elimination game, but because it has just come back into the pool. And all that we have seen riff from this map so far is everything of old meta still prevalent. And this is why I was like, Ascent can stay out of the pool, I don't care, because we have never seen the wheel reinvented. Like, the spiciest we got was like when Yoru became meta alongside the deadlock, and then the double senti, like away from like, what was it, the KO Sova meta. But again, both of those have gotten stale. You know, I would be okay with like anything spicy here from either team.
It has
like,
to be extreme now, because I mean the first poll was like Sadak doing double smokes, and we were like double smokes, and now we get like, it's like we're setting the bar higher and higher. We're just not pleased with anything.
Give me a Reyna. Give me a Harbor.
Actually, Reyna slapped on Ascent for quite a few teams. It's really good entry and out of like tiles and through walls into B and stuff like that when you want to set up a true protocol. But then it is very selfish, but I still love it. I'd take a Reyna.
What other agent would be kind of crazy to see on Ascent?
We could get some ISO entries. I think there's a lot of very clear kill contract lines you can spit out and get an ult out of.
Well, getting ready to jump in agent select. We'll see if any of our fantasies come true. If anybody will have some fun after the way that first map went. But again, when elimination's on the line, do you really want to hinge it in your last possible map? If you're a TV especially on it. Hey, it would create some content for the streamer squad, but all in all, Ascent. Whew. No changes, same old, but maybe reliable for the bounce back, the springboard that TV needs to send us to map 3. And again, Swiss stage elimination is on the line, and with again like Masters creeping up, with us the main event still having to happen, it's gonna be a while before there's open qualifiers and
yeah,
next stage begins. So want to play as far as you can through this calendar.
Getting ready to hop onto the map. Thank you so much for joining us today here for Verizon Valorant Game Changers North America. Again, this is the Swiss stage as we start to enter the final weeks of it. A lot of teams already getting themselves qualified through, and here an elimination match between Empire, GC, and TV, with Empire up 1 map heading into Ascent. Pete back on the Phoenix. Clappy's going to keep the duelist role, as we will actually get Sia on the Killjoy, but Harper is going to trade out from the Killjoy that was played on Haven.
Okay, into the Cypher role.
Yeah.
That the Sia Killjoy makes sense. She's played it on Pearl as well, so it definitely is at home. I'm trying to lock it on the Harper Cypher. Has not played it actually, I believe, this stage. It's been KJ, Vice, Chamber, literally like every other meta sentinel under the sun, but not this one. So I'm curious to see if it's like maybe an anti for the double duelist, but
yeah,
I feel like the spice of the Phoenix on Ascent is enough, right? I feel like it works really well against short, very narrow hallways that can capitalize off the length of the run and back very well. But I don't know, the splashes are going to have to be on point then, not effective as, you know, the KO on the opposing side from Irene.
And this is one of the freer orb grab maps, too, especially you fight for a little space on B main with the util. No defense team is always going to put into that, thinking they got the right alt orb. All right, the B main is, however, going to be where we get a bit of a fight to start, as Peep and the team try to control mid. Oh my gosh. Speed on this. Oh, so many pings coming through. Indecisive on that, but they know they need to help each other and turn around, so the protocol is going very well right now for Empire as they just surge out of the defensive side to find TV. That was a very Sharks-style strategy.
This looks like a team that just 13-5 their opposition on map 1, but overconfidence can burn you nonetheless. Mizu baby, this is her zone, this is her map, but the bait from the drone is perfect. Sober Sushi so low, just needs to set up Sia for the finisher. Drop smoke out, Paranoia good. This is looking nice. Oh.
Was so tunneled on the fight there. Nice job by Sober Sushi to make it look interesting, and Empire grabbed the round away from Mizu there.
I think that's the other kind of side of Ascent we mentioned. It's very simplistic, which could favor TV in the calling department, some of the issues we saw in Haven. But then I do feel like it is a very momentum heavy, very kind of like you're left high and dry if there's mistakes that Empire could definitely capitalize off of and just keep up with where they left off on Haven.
Ascent, you're right. It might be one of the most the S bracket of momentum-based maps, like an Icebox or something. It's just so hard to get a footing here when a team feels like they can run over you with everything.
Oh,
back and forth. And fight for that little alt orb.
Ooh, Peep. Alright, get off the Odin, get onto the Guardian. Let's see more.
No! Another? Running, chasing, fighting, and yes, Guardian Ace coming up for Peep here would be solo from start to finish if nobody else tags Harper. Oh, Harper tagged. Never mind.
Harper tagged. That means they know where Harper is, though, to feed the Ace to Peep. And they're trying to give it to them as well. So, liking what I'm seeing.
Nobody else is close to an alt point. I think it's funny, though, that there is no other chase there. And they just kind of drop something and Stinger chase it, right? Instead of give up the Guardian. But no, they are all
look at that.
it.
Sia saw it. Probably has a knife out.
There it is. The ace for Peep. Little coast-to-coast action, but they hunt it down.
And I love that we joked about having fun on this map when it came to the agents, the composition picks, but you can see this team's having fun just from, again, that pacey pistol into gifting Peep the ace. 7-1 right now, right? We already talked about how easy it is to get the run it back online.
Holy moly. It's going to happen more and more. I wonder if they just activate.
I mean, I think this Jet looks like, they say Clappy. It has the Marshall, but looked primed for a mid-fight if there's any sort of lurk retaliation. Look at that. They're like, okay, we're not letting people get away with that again. So early, close 0 point. But Clappy is getting activated in mid, even with the Marshall. No punish.
Pops out. So they're reading that 0 point close drone all within a matter of 15 seconds now. And Empire is just kind of sitting back, knowing the smoke is there. Smoke followed up by a wall. And they turn away. TV. Have some mid space. This could be a re-hit onto the tree area.
Enemy down.
Oh, thought they were gonna hard clear it.
Yeah, the slight miss on that clear.
Can they clear out Sia in a similar fashion? Kind of stuck in this mid space. Need that pivot point. Less than a minute left. Oh no. Oh no.
Spike down mid.
Sitting him down at Kench bench. Sia with 2 nice kills. And roam around. Harper with so much space gained. Remember, that was just kind of activating down mid as this fight was happening. They're resetting it. What a nice way to play this round to get it back in their favor with a plant now at A.
30 seconds
I do
left.
like her in the lurk role right now over Irene. What we saw on Haven, it feels more active. It's giving options to TV. It's giving the stabilization into this round for the 2v2 and what otherwise should have been a winning round anyway since this was an Empire bonus. But round's not done yet. Upgrades have been found on both sides.
Big util.
Of this
Double
bride.
smoke to walk in over a sonar. That could actually be a big play where they don't have the shot back onto Empire.
Can they bounce it into Hell's question? Oh, it's close, Jenny.
Process of elimination. Is it enough, though? Oh, they see
Not planned
nobody
for
on the
them.
first one. Not planted for them. Clappy knows it's a double fight. One swing. Has identified both players, but at 5 HP, it's too much. And Mizu Babe and squad are able to grab that bonus round away from Empire GC.
Mizu Babe doing Mizu Babe things on Ascent. That's what we hyped up when we saw the map veto in the first place. Nice 3-piece to pull that round back from the ruins of disaster. That came out of, again, mid-proactivity and another corner not cleared. Ironically, Rivington from Sia. Just tucked away. And those are small mistakes that show you the confidence has been rattled a bit by that first map of Haven. But again, the grit. Dig your heels in. This is elimination on the line, and they're starting to be more proactive, which is really nice. They're leaning into that double initiator so that they don't fall victim to these traps, these mistakes.
1-2 peek there with the smoke. This looks like an initial take or an overall take. Everybody's got the eggs in the basket here. Oh, that's going to be some damage. Chip coming through. TV are quite hurt when they take the site, but confident about it. And they have to wait for Harper to really seal the deal in this round.
Ooh, run it back into Nodin. We're about to see Peepin. And Harper, again, we talked about the lurks, the potential, the impact. Now you can't safely invest that Phoenix ultimate either without a proper bodyguard. Or proper info.
Nice little uplink. Swing, peek, Harper for 2, even challenged there by Sia. And a great round here for TV if they can keep the rest of the members up, stave off this loss of money. They need to build a few more of the pockets in their economy. Looks like Sober Sushi's going to make that tough.
Oh, now on the way out, it looked like trying to save. Could have gone for the Odin too, but yeah, they kind of tunnel vision it on trying to get Harper out so they could probably invest that run it back without worrying about the timing, worrying about the defense. So they could scale off of it when they're already down numbers, but now, I mean, after what we thought was going to be momentum building with the nature in which the first 2 rounds were won has settled into a tie game. TV find their footing. Should actually get the lead back here as well. Granted, no thirsty shenanigans, which we saw twofold over on Haven.
Yeah. They just are swarming. Anytime there's a thrifty to be won, players are all in on the play, no matter good or bad. It makes it work out. It's the better way to approach it. And already they swarm into B main. This lurk from Harper, huge last round, and looks to be a thorn in the side of Empire as well. One shot cross map as they still look to walk into B. And then we was more than ready for Yuhan. Timing could be there as they start popping into sight. Yuhan peeks from spawn, but is there a gun picked up? That's the question.
Last player standing.
Down too far for recovery. And it feels like that same thing can be said for the round. Clappy. has a way to get out of that engagement and find another. You're still worried about Harper though, so the door closed. It's more of a luxury at this point, and given ones but cannot rack them all up into one cohesive clutch. So TV strike through, get their lead back.
Yeah. And this makes it feel possible and feel good in multiple ways for TV now. With kind of the map one going the way it did, you need confirmation that you can start to come back. Now they've built economy, they can take some chances, still even have great credits going into this round. So let's see if they get a little funky on this one. They got some ults to work with. See if they flex their muscles and go for the throat against Empire on this bye round.
Yeah, you can see Empire playing a bit further back. They knew that this null command was going to come through. It feels like. Gonna wait it out, play the 5v5 retake on the A site. So the question now becomes, how far does TV go? And we already into heaven off the fragment. High-low forming off the shrouded step as well. This feels like a strong post setup.
Yeah, this is really nice. It should shut down Peep right away if they don't have both
No.
pushing forward to make sure the running back can't get close. The proactive attack side here from TV throwing Empire for a loop.
It's all down to see 1v4.
That's
and that is... Yeah, that's a very difficult angle, like, for anybody to hit. Mizu Babe, multi-kill menace right now, and that's a really nice later on call that came at, like, from, like, them departing from the game plan into a secondary one so fast and so cohesive. I was worried because it looked like Envy was isolated at first in that engagement, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Her going alone like that is just asking to hand the round over. But then that's when the support was immediate from Mizu Babe. 8-3 right now. Empire, first time out of this series, right? TV utilized both on Haven, Empire none. And again, just trying not to let that Ascent style momentum sweep them under the rug. I want to change the channel just yet.
It's kind of like a sport analogy. I feel like Empire's holding the ball a little bit too much instead of just taking the shot. Like they're just around the corner, probably would have been really great while the smoke was up to activate the run it back, get your pressure on.
Miss the shots you don't take.
Miss the shots you don't take. And they're kind of like, oh, but if we can get a few more feet closer, then activate, be in the position. And the TV's not having any of that right now. They know that they were on the back foot in the first map, and they are showing that they're here to play, and the elimination on the line is not going to phase them into just a 2-0.
No, that's a continuance from Haven as well. TV never hesitated on the XX. They had very decisive plans. It was not decisive fixes. So if there's no problems, TV should just keep on going. And that's for Empire. I think I liked the initiative. I liked the aggro fights. Maybe instead of playing retake, waiting for that opportune moment to leverage this, run it back, utilize it off barrier drop. And with an eco round, that's low risk, right? And that's why this double duelist is ready to go. Youch.
Everybody swing. There's like 3 or 4 up there on top. Family photo for the members of Empire peeking mid. And now it's just dust settles. Take it slow with a number up round.
They kind of hard read that was going to be a mid fight. And fortunately, Clappy and Peep didn't wait for that dark cover to get in place from Yuhan. So now it's the stability. Found TV go towards the objective, and they're being tracked by Empire.
Util reset there after the cloud. Enough time for Sober as well as Peep to make a little bit of a mark there on this A push. But I'd say the mark is solid enough. A 3v3, and you want TV's playing a little tentative now, wondering, is there a shotgun or are they just set up with those sheriffs?
And they've seen Harper can get a surprise finisher on these lower HP players instead of rotating, instead of handing the weapons over, and now it feels safe enough to take the leap.
Ooh, got a noise on that gate too. Little step in, step out, nice time on Yuhan so they can be a little more aware.
30 seconds left.
Oh god.
Ice system.
Just scary place to watch, but still quick enough to make it work. Wait, the shot from Yuhan to 3K. And as TV waltz in confidently, Empire says it is not safe.
I think I can say after that Thrifty with like 90% certainty, Riv, that Yuhan has like the highest number of sheriff kills in this series so far.
Yeah, those have been disgusting. The timing has been great to set him up too, and they are nuclear 5 ults on that side to spin it back around.
That's following a timeout as well, where there was an idea for people to have a hero rifle, right? There was some risk before going into that timeout that was nullified and then transformed right into a thrifty win. So that one's gonna hurt a little bit, the confidence, I would say, for TV, just the fashion in which it was lost after Harper worked to re-solidify things. And hey, this is a strong look then. Already passed the off, already passed some of the KJ util. Oh no.
Oh, the TP in. And Sia's there to answer and still help each other out. What a read there. The follow-up util. Yeah, the follow-up util wasn't there, and they were just trying to create space.
Watch your eyes.
Yeah, I feel like the spike didn't rotate over to A like fast enough for that to have been not a fake. But it also feels like this A was late, right? The entire team for Empire is here ready to reflood in, and they're the ones flawless right now. Drone reclearing the KO2 means that this is the opportune moment, yeah, to use this, run it back.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
what an awkward place for them to put the pot hands. Love that from Pete. You can see TV having trouble to organize themselves as it is just a flood from Empire coming back in. Ouch, indeed.
I liked the Irene flash, but unfortunately see the backstab through Tree. If we went from thrifty to a flawless for Empire, so they're back 4-4 now. Only utilizing one of those ultimates as well, and Riv, we need to just like ask production for like a little counter that's like lethal corner counter, because we're up to 3 now at this rate. Sia twice, Clappy once, in terms of breaking a round wide open in Empire's favor. But this round, I would say it's pivotal, but I don't know how TV still have a bye after this round, even if they lose it. But the ults on both sides is gonna make it a performance either way.
You even could have a low buy on the next one if I want with the loss money. I don't think Empire is going to want that to happen. Somehow the round is giving them a bit of cash, but they are putting it out in the middle here to take fights up against Clappy, who's already done more damage. Now the swing out from Peep, and they are controlling all of these fights.
Yep, I love this delayed mid-fight, right? They know now that TV's prepared for these engagements that happened on the Eco! Ooh. And now they are taking every kill one after another. No even sight takes this time for TV. Peep, peep, peep.
Oh, the timing. Ooh. Nice steps there. Mizu Babe able to get the wider swing out.
Paranoia back in, right?
In their favor. Do they? They're going to smoke themselves in. Get a little close. See what util they can get out of it first. Paranoia. They're not wondering about the gap, are they? It is going to be a look. Yep.
Okay,
no smoke comes out. This could be a clear of the corner. Almost! It's a tap on the shoulder for Neo1, but Mizu Babe figures it out. The double take is the kill as Silver Sushi and the rest of the team searching for one more. They don't have to. It's a chalk dart. And it's Mizu Babe going down 5-4 now. Coming in for Empire GC.
Performance in an entertaining round in a very different way than we thought it was going to be. Some comedic timings there taken and falling short. I liked the gall of the idea of the play from Leah in that moment, but I wish she didn't have the spike, right? If Mizu Babe could TP over and you're planting while baiting out that tree pressure, completely different story. But TV. When did they take a timeout? Did they take one? Wait, Rib, am I having like some short-term memory loss?
Early, didn't they?
Did they?
Yeah.
We'll write it down as short-term memory loss. We know that Empire took one. That is crazy that in the first half they've already exhausted both Riv. That's why I'm thinking that, like, did they take it to one that early?
Yeah, yeah.
They won 4 in a row after losing the pistol in the follow-up. That's pretty standard now. Ah, there it goes. No, I don't have short-term memory loss, Riv. We're good. We're good. My doctor's visit just went okay. My annual physical's done.
Done.
I was like, I know I'm crazy, but...
Yeah, it was just the Empire one, because I remember saying Empire hadn't taken one.
Yeah, exactly.
Now TV take theirs.
Okay,
all right.
I think it's an important time too, right? Buy ults. You throw this out the window, and Empire gonna have a lead at the half, essentially.
All right, 4v4 on ultimates. Peep looking to pressure again, has had a lot of control over this. Oh, the flash too. A beautiful flash. It's not going to clear in time. Yuhan saves and kills Enwi. And they're not going to get the Hunter's Fury either. Nothing's kind of triggering as more chip damage comes through. What an answer to this hit.
Oh, Sober does not invest on this Fury still because he's in a great position. Door not closed.
Oh, the double step.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. Inconsistent pressure right before the players in heaven even make it out. The round has been decided. It feels like Empire is always there as soon as the spike plant is going down. And that's just a lot of contact. It's not even you still being invested super early, Riv.
No, kind of the answer they have for each other, right? Like, nobody was far watching Tree on that. Because the instant info, Yuhan was there to save Peep, right? Running away. Yuhan wasn't out on tile or out looking at tiles. So just the wherewithal to be with each other at certain times of the round, have those angles to trade even from a distance are super smart. Otherwise, Peep goes down there and the site is more than open.
Well, TV. You know if they go early that Empire doesn't fight for this mid space, but Peep has something even more horrifying in the shadows. The Odin.
Top flash. Damage traded both sides. Those Guardians gonna sting through that wall. And I think that's the exact point they want. Back in no time. Win kills Fenway. Nice pinch here from both sides. This is one of the first times they've really gotten active across the map instead of trying to just go through.
Last player standing.
Oh, wow. And it's that Harper neural theft just frames the completion of the round. After there were some backstab opportunities brewing, some ways to sew up gaps, and Yuhan somehow wins this round. I don't know.
That would be crazy. Honestly, we look at Ascent. I don't think it's changed too much with it coming back into the mix. This is one of the most defensive-sided maps. So with TV gaining 5 for themselves here, that's got to feel pretty good. If they are going to be able to get onto that defensive side and lock it down.
I would agree. I do feel like the composition, though, for Empire isn't as defense side. Like, so it's like you counterbalances that, where I agree a 6-6 would be so impressive.
They're going to be happy to get the Phoenix and Jet on the attack, though.
Yeah, it's going to make me a little worried, especially because I feel like those orbs are more accessible. Again, Peep's in better form than they were over on Haven.
For sure.
But we got one more round. We got 5 ultimates on the Empire side, and very directed effort that's going to be tracked on. Oh, no.
My gosh. The defense statistics going up. What a kill by Peep. And it looks like this one could be flawless. It's going to have to be a push through. It's last round of the first half. They see. Oh, up. And they actually got eyes on Mizu, too. They get the kill. Peep is there for the 3K. The Odin starts to strike fear in the hearts of TV fans alike. And we're going to switch sides here.
And I think Empire had like 3 flawless rounds at a half too. So again, when they sink their teeth in, they are not coming out. So 7-5 half, a lot better than 9-3 for TV. Again, they can leverage the pistol. Great bounce back opportunity. Let's see. Mid fight. Ooh, they're doing like the flash and dash play. They're taking the tempo just as fast as what Empire did on their defensive half, Riv.
I want to see it. I mean, they're about to push out of everything except for Long, where they have the trip. Long, but A, I should say. Oh, the dance! Oh, it's too good! He's got the blue suede shoes. Empire still finds 2 members as it is evened up quickly by Irene. I don't think anybody wants to get the peaks on now unless they know they're covered. We see them trying to take a bit more space here towards Cat.
A subtler tiles fight.
Yeah.
Put it lightly with it coming out on top as this 3-on-3. Slight edge to TV here. Actually, I meant to Empire in the HP department.
Right.
The weapons, like the double sheriff on the Empire side, can quickly capitalize off that.
Free headshots. Iron Sheriff. It's known. There they are. Rack them up. They had the reset, though. Yuhan gets 2 right there as they go in.
What did we say? What did we say? The sheriff.
Yep. Yep.
Spike planted.
Ghost can do some damage here. Harper, quiet moment. Oh, but also has shown they can be the clutch that the team needs. Talked about a few of those clutches before, the 1v1s, the 1v2s that allowed the team to grab a few rounds that didn't seem in their favor, and Empire says, nope, that one's ours. 8-5 now as they get another pistol.
Yeah, I just want to see you on a main roster at this point, right? 15-7. Gets the kills that solidify the round, and then even frames the 2v1 perfectly with that dark cover off the turret contact, so they can both stare down that sight line of Harper, who is very capable of clutching out in a situation like that. Has been one of the high notes for, I feel like, TV in that first half on some of those lurk plays, alongside the clutch ability from Mizubev. So 8-5. Again, it's not as damning as losing it when it's a 9-3 here, but it would have been a luxury to win. So now TV. Whew, that's not a great way to start off the eco strat. Your one 4-star Marshal has been flattened.
Tough. And it's not even something you really have to protect or can hope to get Empire to want to push forward to, right? It's a year side buy, so they're still wondering what is the original hit here Empire has in mind. But they'll get an idea with the Sova drone. And I think Empire it kind of uses this to their advantage, where they feel like they're stronger at the moment, they're going fast in rounds, and then they slow it down and they say, how much can we make it, you know, your point to have to move, to check, to peek us, when in reality Empire is the one that has to get to the site.
Well, Empire look like they're gonna get to a site, crunching on to Harper. Talking about lethal corner counter. Harper, no discipline this time around, but still gets a 1-for-1 on the lethality meter. It's still gonna be the B site though, if the tracking isn't there. Clappy.
It's gonna be tough to get everybody here.
One enemy remaining.
Is it?
30 seconds.
Oh, wait. Hello? Up, down, left, right. Oh, the knife. Okay. Yuhan.
Stole it.
Yuhan.
You already have enough sheriff kills. You already have enough sheriff kills.
Oh, that was literally, the swipe was in the air to get that kill. Okay.
Even Peep was like behind though from spawn. Like anybody could have stolen that.
No
honestly,
soup for you.
It's probably good for TV that it wasn't a knife kill. Like that would have just been kind of the final straw. It feels like in an elimination
You're not wrong.
match.
Right here.
It's a mercy kill. Yeah.
Holy moly. Things are getting crazy here in this elimination match, and Empire is putting that pain down onto TV now on their own attack side. It looks like they're still bringing the pressure, but this is into the bonus. This is where TV might be able to flip it back in their favor.
Keep purple on the Guardian, and we force to expend a cloud burst just to get away. Has some support from Irene here. Surprised they don't take the re-engage for the confirmation on the cancel, but Empire realizing how fragile this mid hold is already from the last round. It's again trap player, but no follow-up, no hold. Right? Usually it's a player like Leah, a Sova in spawn, cycling util, jumping off that little barrel. But here, nope, they've slipped through. Trying to widen the gap.
Spike
Nice
down
firing.
mid.
Pick that one up. Now they got it. They have to get the 5v4 conversion. They shut down the bonus. You know where the spike is, so the full intention of Empire's play is stuck here towards B.
And this time, Harper's not overfighting her util.
Fragment, just on the toes. Doesn't get a good stub on that one, though. And they're
20
still gonna
seconds.
walk back for the info. Good hold by Harper here. Has the boathouse on lockdown, but is going to get pinched on both sides. Just the Cypher Gate to protect on one, but it's not going to be enough.
10
And the
seconds
site's
left.
taken with just a bit of time to spare.
Poor Clappy got locked out, thrown to the wolves, but it might be worth it in the end. 3v3, guns upgraded. Han's low, but so is Irene. This is going to be a dicey retake with no util left in the tank after that mid-exchange.
I think they peek off Peep. It's going to be the first one to take contact into the site, whether it's a shot to the right or not. Smokes on the right side. First peek for Irene. It's a huge opener. A second one, too, for the third in the round, but it's going to be Sia. No. Mizu to save it and keep the round in TV's favor. That is a huge one to shut down the bonus of Empire.
We have said so many times that Mizubev is coming through clutch, and this time is no exception. Irene fronting tip of the scales, the numbers differential department, but yeah, that could have been a transferable situation for Sia for one lane up to the bottom, but that is a big round. If that went Empire's way, you're broke, right? That's 11, and then that safety, that bullseye starts to shrink. So, TV getting some wind under their sails. Look like they want a trap set up here. Flash and we get on the line with the Guardian. Because that was only one player walking away, it's still not great economically.
Oh man, TV wants to keep going. They said, let's not give them an inch. Doubling up here. I don't think they can leave both forever. So I wonder who stays or if they both peel off. Or they stay forever. It's very patient.
I like it because you switch to Cypher A side, so you don't want to give the space up, or just gonna give an easy contest to Empire, and I guess it's more of a mild contest. They're still gonna outshine here.
Yeah. Mistimed a bit of the double peak. I think it was just a fall off right there in AD. They were strafing, and Peep's gonna clear the second one too. So feeling guaranteed to fight and B main. People move forward to solo that double orb grab. One a kill, one an orb. And now they have so much space on this side, they're gonna bring the rest of the cavalry.
And they're literally walking out into the blaze wall. That's all to get into the side. Okay, Misa Babe. Misa Babe.
Huge.
Hero has arrived.
Yeah, seriously. Ennet getting the spray through. Get a reload on this before team even gets in that. Harper is really worried about somebody else mid. So Empire's done a really good job of making him think that there's always going to be a lurker, but that's not the case. Mizu Babe on the cusp of an ace, and it's now going to be a forced hand for that to happen. Full HP. Paranoia to start the entry back into sight, but no identification right away. Yuhan comes up with a duck and shot. 20 HP left to solidify the round for Empire GC.
Let's just rename Ascent Battle of the Omens. 18, 11, 20, and 8. Like, they are so neck and neck. TV, after a momentum round like that, decide to take their second and final timeout. I don't know, because that round, like, I liked the heroics from Mizabe because they were required out of CT space.
Right.
But it came after this fact where it felt like everyone was on the same page for TV, that they were going to give up B and play retake. And then suddenly they kind of like staggered back in trying to challenge. And at this point, like when elimination's on the line, when you've played 4 rounds of the Swiss stage, everyone needs to kind of be on that same page around the call. I think that's kind of where this reminder, this timeout is coming from.
Yeah, it's... You get caught off by pace. I mean, I'm almost like imagining somebody telling me that in a game and like, no more doing this. And then you get caught out because they actually like flash jump on your face, or like they have a weird flash over the wall that doesn't let you escape like usual. And it seems like Empire is able to get that almost every time. But you're right, TV has to figure it out, whether it's to fully play back, make sure that it's only on the dart and only execute when X is alive, just to give them the upper hand, because too many 1v1s are going, and the ability for Empire to find the kills they want just by, stepping up to B main again, where there were 2 people peeking, but one strafed away, and Empire gained a kill. Things like that.
Yeah. Well, can't back down. Not one eliminations on the line. The eco round, they definitely look confident in this idea. Instead of the silent to pop out off the flash and oh my gosh. Yeah, get them a main roster position. They want an ace. They stole one prior.
What in the world?
Oh,
okay, Irene shuts that down for now. And Zobasushi's gonna finish it. Yeah, what else do you need to do? Is that like not just a contract sign already?
I need to see like
crazy.
Where has she been hiding? Give me a second. Let me just
Yeah, take it. 11-6.
Let's see.
Getting to round 18.
I see.
What was the answer?
They've been hiding in tier 3. They've been hiding in tier 3. This is their first step into Game Changers, actually.
This is like the One Punch Man training. It's been tier 3 training.
Yeah.
It's just like all I need is a
played in a
1v1.
Radiant Academy like a year ago almost, but independent of that, yeah, no. Let's just say this is a great stepping stone. This is one of those players that you watch, like you take a chance on for one of those signed rosters because you're like, wow, they have the mechanics. Can we get them up to speed with our system? Do they fit in? And let's just say Empire, you're gonna have to do all you can to hold on to her because right now, whew, definitely uplifting this team. 11-6, starting to pull ahead here. This is gonna be that make or break round.
You get an Omen too, or Controller is usually what they do is self-service, right? They're not like flash for me. They're just making plays off the angles they're creating and smoking. So to see Yuhan taking that into consideration, playing their own game is awesome for Empire. Flash, oh my god, everybody just got marked in mid. TV is gonna have to kind of reset the way they're figuring this.
Well, waiting out the no command's a great start. Kind of have a framing for Clappy to make some noise, refake this. Wish maybe they had the orb still in aim, and can't quite know if it's there or not, because then you could have kind of Bladestorm faked it, but oof. Are they gonna... I'm trying to figure out the functionality of keeping Clappy here A side right now. If you're locked out and ending B. Now if you were to lock out and run back A, this would have been brilliant.
TP? No, Yuhan doesn't have all. Okay, so they're not gonna TP. But they're still holding 2? Wait, because they don't know the spike's there yet. They didn't go in on the lockdown, so they're selling it. Oh my, the sell on the sell. This is crazy. Spike's planted. Is it enough? Yeah, they're only buying time really across the map with what has happened. And they're still going to be able to play this, get a bit more util out, play the alert bot, and play it from sight.
Oh,
not
Harper. Oh. I want to see Harper via that transfer. Yeah, not enough. Unfortunately, just losing too many players along the way.
Thanks.
Maybe getting lost in the sauce there a little bit, over and overcooked there in terms of the late round pivot. When you do have a lockdown, when you have just been winning a lot of these fights outright, I maybe would have just preferred like a 5 off the KJ locked it into B, right?
Eyes up.
Yeah, you would think. They didn't really rotate off when it didn't happen, like you're saying. TV getting a very much needed round. The timeouts feeling good there for sure. To figure out a way to get that post plant defused, but it still means that Empire's getting to the site. I think it just needs to happen a little bit before as well to solidify that momentum and confidence going forward to bring us to a third map.
Defensive up online. Haven't really seen this look from NW. Too much, and the first shot's a miss. Shows the defaulting of Empire. Again, funnel these orbs towards Peep, towards that run it back. I do feel like this is something Empire has done a good job on, is just looking to see if there's any outskirt fights, right? It's happened on the ecos for TV, not so much the rifle rounds, but they're going to be prepared if it does. And here it comes. Look at this. KO, Omen. You just flash over? What do you do?
Yeah, you're getting to a position where pop flash is good, but it's going to be timed. Oh, no! And they know they clean it up. Of course, Mizu Babe cleans it up. Called upon in a situation for close combat, and it's instantly thwarted.
Oh, right. Side smoke paranoia, just all to handle the incoming recon bolt. And
good lord, the anchor is so good right now.
Look at this, Harper just scaled up, broke the turret as well, so you know the cage is lurking, which means it's 2 that you can focus fully on here in this A main space. And this is a respectable call, I'm not gonna lie. 4 and we'd have fall back, but...
Little Leah pre-fire there, and a second kill for Sia to have altered themselves. 11-8. TV again making that surge to come back.
Empire sitting on one last timeout here as well. Probably won't use it till TV at least get to double digits themselves, but it's starting to wear away the economy. Still these ults to lean into, especially the Clappy Blades coupled with a Bucky. Could be a way to thrifty or half buy your way into a map point.
Yeah.
Series point.
Man, our series are following each other in suit here. We got a little comeback in the second half. Let's see if TV can do it.
There's the blade.
Oh, there's the blade. Does the Hunter's Fury come in right now? There's too many people. It's not set back. So they're going to hold that actually for post plant. Little close play. Leah had a great ending to the last round. Can they bring it? Continue into this one. Oh, Clappy just falling off switch is able to get the upper hand of that situation, and they have sight, maybe. Harper's still good for 1 though, as they dwindle the numbers of Empire on site entry.
And enemy zone blades come out. Can't retake with an operator, especially down into a 3v4. Spike plant. This is more forward of a line they've held in the post plant, I'll say. Clappy ready to swing off the drone contact. I expected fully Peep to also fight. And they still might get the anchor for the run it back in a safe position.
It's a Phantom just down to the left end read, but the daggers are there. What's the choice? Jump down log, grab it, play sight. Seems like they're still going to try to work off each other. Safe gun
CFLs,
grab.
you rip the run it back. 100%.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the patience there. Peep with another one. Sober Sushi gets the third. And Empire do not allow the retake to happen, putting map and series game on point.
Yeah, every base was covered there in that post plant, and they have definitely hit those 3 strikes, and TV's about to head out. I mean, 4 rounds needed to get to overtime.
Yep.
Light shields. And he's still able to force up the operator, but now you don't have the blades to back it up. And the run it back was saved. Hunter Fury was saved. It goes back to what we mentioned in jokes saying, hey, maybe it would have been better just to lock down 5 into B. It's kind of like they're taking that to heart, right? Last round, very direct B. This round, very heavy tile side. Kind of framing for a B split. That's what the top mid dart is for as well, to get the op off the line. And I think they just kind of flash out of this curveball through the smoke. There it is, run it back. No, we did the flash.
Straight through. Holds for a moment.
Huge info.
Yeah, I didn't want to flash there, but really made the space for Clappy and the rest of the team to get through. Now they have to worry about who's been inserted. And what an interesting position now for Harper. Still in main, it has been cleared, caught mid-util, and it just seems like a scatter into sight. Hands have been forced, and it's trying now the retake for TV, who's timing this perfectly.
Not again. Johan, you cannot get away with it again. Double reload. They know 2 are close to lane. The paranoia connects with the tap. They are trying to bait out a solo swing.
Oh. Leah won't let it happen. Yuhan had a huge hill to climb to keep that one and eliminate TV alone, but it's not going to end like this. TV stay alive in the series, and they keep it going.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like right now, I liked the B split. I liked the pace of the B split. I just feel like they were underutilizing utility, right? Like, you should be flashing into that space, right? You should not be dying if you're people with a double curveball off of the run it back. And I think that's where that doubling up there was really effective. The push and pull reactivity of TV is what's keeping them alive. 3 more rounds needed to get to overtime. And once again, it feels like Empire are going to throw this B hit until it sticks.
Turret shot. Keep the up on the line. I think Empire, you see, it's not right to the face of anything. It's drones to find out what's going on first. They'll get a buzz out of that wire just in mid. Yeah, they're looking for it. And I found it. All right, now just back up and enjoy the next 30 seconds.
They're waiting for that pop flush reclear of A main that they capitalized off of last time without, ideally, the Mizube frag montage to follow it up. I do feel like it's well for Empire. They've gotten Clappy consistently inserted, but Clappy's conversions out of those inserts hasn't hit its mark.
They've gotten drone mid.
Oh wow, this fake worked.
Audio is collected on the right side, so they don't really know, but he's going to sell it even more. And still very patient. Holy sidestep. Sia just snaps out and takes Enui down. They're going to still have this.
They rotate. They cut off the rotate scriv.
I heard that. Oh, the audio cue is so good. Left. And they're not even thinking anybody's mid, even after the Cypher trip got destroyed. Empire is just in the minds of TV right now. 2 left, Leah and Irene doing their damnedest to keep this series alive. A good spin. A is where it is. 10 seconds to plant, and it's going to reset with this getting locked in. Ultimate for Sober Sushi to just hightail it out of there with the protection of Peep, and Yuhan is going to stay in sight to anchor.
Oh, it's Yuhan. Of course they stay and fight, and Peep, admiring the weapon, knows that this map is about to get wrapped up. It's a difficult one. Irene and Leah hand in hand. Apparently looking for the delay rib. Oh, no. Not like
forced out behind the box. Peep for 2, 13-9, and in 2-0 fashion, Empire GC will move on in the Swiss stage.
And unfortunately, that does mean that TV's Swiss stage run comes to an end here and now. Does not get to reprise some of those main event performances from the previous stages in their history. But for Empire, one step now closer. I would say, a very convincing series, right? The comeback there, attempted from TV. Empire looked like they were having a bit too much fun at times. But that's exactly what you need, is to move past the pressure, right? The nerves of it being an elimination match and just play the game. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely. Empire GC coming out strong and keeping it going like that for 2 maps. We are going to take a quick break, but we have more game changers to come where we interview somebody from Empire GC, and we will break down the map before we close out the day and talk about more. Welcome back to Game Changers North America. Thanks for sticking with us as we end out our day and break down a little bit of what happened. We just saw Empire GC going head-to-head with TV, and Empire did come out swinging. A few of the maps we cast before had them going very back and forth and kind of losing momentum, but that was not the case today.
Oh, 100%. I feel like any team that faces Empire GC on Haven has to be warmed up from the get-go, because now we know they are forced not to be working with on the attack or the defense, and their Ascent debut was looking pretty good, right? Peep carried that impact over from map 1 to map 2. Arthur's gonna have a lot, I feel like, to answer for when they return as the standing player, given Johan's performance as well as that sub stepping in. But all in all, again, they dodged elimination in a very dramatic fashion.
Yuhan's play was impressive, and they were able to make it work throughout both maps. You see this one, 12 first kills. They thriftied again. A lot of thrifties coming out here. And just the serious they take the rounds. A lot of the times, I think one of the neatest way I've heard Tier 1 teams or VCT teams even say it is like, we play them like gun rounds. And it's very much the same for Empire. It seems like they play those thrifties like gun rounds, like they can be getting those trades no matter what the opposing weapon is.
Yeah, it was really, really fun to watch. I think, funny enough, like, again, they had the same strategy on Haven that never got shaken, so we didn't get to see too much color from them. Here, right, it was very, very fun. It was very spicy. Like, I had fun casting Ascend, which says a lot because I'm an Ascend hater because of how this team was playing the map.
No, Ascend is back in. It was really awesome to see that go in the mix, too, and Empire didn't seem to really skip a beat there. We didn't really go to any of the other maps that kind of play them, but that's them as well, winning a pick ban phase that now switches up a little bit as they move to the next phase. And look at that. You mentioned it during it. It was an Omen v Omen type of Ascent, and those scores are crazy.
I am just happy, despite TV losing, Mizubabe did prove that she is a menace on Ascent, right? And that's why even like when the first iteration of TV was introduced, debuted, she stuck with me on this map in particular. So it shows why they picked into it despite the loss here today. And again, they showcased that even when it felt like momentum after an ace, right? After literally getting run down with a knife, didn't upset this team. They dug their kills in more than Haven, which is all we could ask for when elimination is on the line. You trying and giving your all, and hopefully coming back stronger when the next qualifiers roll around.
Absolutely, and I can't wait. We're going to talk to Sober Sushi as well, so that'll be sweet to figure out what really went down within those games. And actually, there it is. Let's bring Sober Sushi in for the Verizon post-match interview. Zobi, I believe you have a question. So
yes! Hello, my goat. It's great to finally chat with you on the other side of competition, not collegiate, but the main Game Changer circuit. All right. First off, congrats on the win. Congrats on dodge elimination. And I actually wanted to talk to you because you competed in the qualifiers under Baka Gods and then joined the Empire team. So what does it mean to have gotten the second chance to compete in the Swiss stage, and how are you making sure it sticks this time, dodging elimination all the way up to the main event, continuing after this win?
It feels really great to get a second chance like this because Baka Gods, we lost our promo to Swiss like 4 times, and they were very close, so it felt great to get the second chance. And I've just been doing the same thing on Empire that I've been doing on Baka Gods, and just trying to get us to win.
In previous matches, we had a chance to cast Empire and Monarch as well. That was back and forth. It seemed kind of momentum based, but it seemed like the team was just easy to kind of pull rounds back in your favor, understand and adapt right in the middle of the game this time. Kind of what's changed, or has that been a focus for the squad recently?
Yes, our mid-rounding has been like the main focus on this recent practice week, and it definitely has improved a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
I mean, seeing the thrifties come through and just mainly being able to pull it back even after another team's timeout got incredibly better. So props to that for the squad.
And today there was a different name in the server that we were told has played with you guys before, but Johan in for right Arthur today. Tell us a little about them in particular and how it is playing with them in the server instead, because they had a crazy ascent.
Yes, Yuhan is really mechanically gifted, and it's amazing to get to play with her. She played in OQ with Ace before it changed into Empire, and she's just really, really good.
I have the overall question. It's never an easy one to answer, but where would you what would you think of as like the identity right now for Empire GC as you're all moving through, trying to stay alive in the bottom bracket, but also playing, just showing so much more?
I think identity-wise, it's just having 2 or 3 really strong players each map and just trying to set them up the best we can and play it out.
Perfect.
Oh, okay. I think we definitely saw that today, and everyone I think had their shining moment in that regard. So again, congratulations on living to fight another day in the Swiss stage. Again, moving on to that round 6, we wish you the best of luck. But before we wrap Sober Sushi, is there anybody that you would like to thank or shout out, you know, in the background, making all this possible?
Definitely my mom. She's watching, Mama Suki. And Baka Gods and Empire. Peep, Clappy, Yuhan, Sia, they all had amazing rounds that we just probably shouldn't have won, but they're clutch demons.
Concise. I love it. Thank you so much, Sober Sushi. Have a wonderful evening and good luck in the following practices leading up to the next Swiss stage performance. All right, Riv. I loved talking to her. She's just like so fun and so like bright in the space every time, whether it's again in collegiate with her Mizzou squad or now here in the Swiss stage for Game Changers once again, getting those reps.
You've been all over the place recently, so it's cool to get to like, touch base with these players and see where they've actually come from and how they've been doing since recent events and even just months ago. So that's really cool to see and have that interaction. That's it for us today, though. An amazing series of 2-0s where teams came in strong. We had, what was our first? Wadadaa over Catface Val going in strong. Wadadaa, again, able to find their footing. And our second game, Empire GC over TV, and that elimination match sees Empire GC moving on. Zobi, anything else before we close out the day?
I think the best thing to leave off on is the results actually from VCL NA promo relegation, which we do have a Game Changers core back in stage 3. Rose won out in a best of 5, 3-2. So congrats to the Swim Trek Blue core taking that. That is again Bob, Sherrod, and Corrupt. And I'm excited to see them and their continued performance in main event in the future and in the Swiss stage round 6 and beyond. We'll be back Monday, actually. Really quick turnaround, Rivington. And we hope to see you all there. Have a great night.